no, I don't.
Anyways, I'm gonna start off this time by actually being complimentary because I was very much way too sleepy by the end last time to actually say so, but I effectively said nothing for your entire last attempt on the purple tear, and you beat her. So, you know, turns out you
Thank
don't
you.
need my help after all.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I was like, hey, what does this do? And I was like, hello. I was like, oh, well, I can't. He just fell asleep.
I I didn't think that I like was actually asleep until I realized something like I think 30 minutes had passed at one point. It was somewhere
It was
between 15 and 30 minutes had passed with me being not conscious.
it was because it was that one dude with the sword. It was a prescript guy. He has
Oh, you noticed
like
his
passive ability where he gets
yeah
like a strength an ally
you
or something.
you noticed his special ego pages.
Yeah.
Um
So I was like,
yeah, I neglected to mention it in part because I always forget, and I had been forgetting about it, and also because it's kind of a pain to like, and it's part of the reason I always forget is because it's a pain to actually utilize, to remember to utilize. But it can be good for bailing you out. Basically every turn he gets a random, for the first like few emotion levels it's one. And for the last few it's oh, your choice of two. And he basically gets a random thing with minor special abilities. The best ones are restore a light and draw a page, and you choose an ally to receive the effect. But he can also give a strength or an endurance or actually I think those might be the main four. I think those might be all four of them. But
okay.
definitely restoring light and drawing a page can be useful. It's just like usually it's not gonna like it's usually not gonna like win you the fight, and it's annoying to remember that you have it available to you.
Yeah, because it showed up, and again, I was like, hey, what does this do? Like, Lemon,
Yes.
Lemon,
Yeah.
did you fall asleep?
Yeah.
And then I was like, okay, give one string to ally. I was like, oh, okay. So I just popped
Oh.
it on somebody, and and I only used it one time, so because I forgot about it. So
Yeah, exactly. You forgot about it. um, that said, it is the getting unique ego pages thing is actually important for uh as of right now the purple tear, because as soon as you there you are in parsec.
yeah, I tried connect earlier, but it wouldn't do it.
I don't know, because if
You were
you I fitted out her deck, but if you notice she actually has 4 decks. And so
wow.
in battle you can go into the ego hand and spend 1 light to switch to your deck of choice for that given period of time. And you can switch once every 2 scenes, I think is what it is.
Oh, okay.
And with each deck you gain a passive that gives you +2 power for each die of the corresponding type. If you're using the slash deck, you'll get +2 power to slash die. Using the pierce deck, +2 power to pierce. Same with blunt and guard.
Okay.
I've only outfitted the pierce and the blunt decks to have her mass attack. Just to be aware. And the extra thing to be aware of is that her guard deck, when she's in her guard deck, she's actually immune to status effects.
Oh.
This is actually kind of important for your next invitation here.
Oh no. Oh no 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 no. Oh no.
Oh no 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 no. Oh no 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 no. Oh no 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 no.
I don't like this, but okay. Well,
Don't worry, it's gonna be a
Let's
good time.
finish it.
It's gonna be a good time. Let me just pull the
I need to
art
take
book
one
back
more
up.
sip of espresso.
The art book is fun.
And I need to clean my glasses. I'm already squinting, and I think my glasses are just dirty because it's been raining all day. And
Damn, imagine going outside. I have not been outside today.
Oh my god. Well, I do have 3 dogs. Okay. And then I forgot one of them. I forgot Blue. You know, Blue, the big crybaby. I forgot about him outside. I had my noise canceling headphones on, right? So I didn't hear him. Totally forgot about him. So he was outside in the rain for like 30 minutes in the cold. I was cracking up. I was like, oops, my bad.
So this isn't really much of a spoiler, but you're gonna be fighting Zhao again. And I just realized the art book the art book tends to give separate bios for people as they like, as for separate instances of them in invitations and or separate forms of them. Like an example of this was Philip. The art book had a different biography for him as a part of the Dawn office, as it did when he was a part of the Wedge office in that invitation, when he partially manifested the ego, as it did when he became the crying children. And it's the same thing for Yan. It showed Yan in his regular form before he distorted, and it gave a bio for Yan after he distorted, though like all of the information like doesn't exist after he distorted. So it does the same thing for Zhao, and it's actually interesting with Zhao because the main thing that it changes is her personality traits to reflect both her personality traits and her specialties to reflect the emotional state that she's in. So if I go back to when she first appears, it says her personality traits are proactive, discerning, awkward with self-expression, and her specialty is excellent resourcefulness. And then when we go to when you're going to fight her here, or rather, as she partially transforms during that fight, it changes into her personality traits being bewildered, impassioned, and self-destructive.
Impassioned. What's the definition for impassioned?
You have a lot of passion. You have been imbued with a sense of passion.
Okay.
Yeah. Anyways, let's get started here.
Okay.
내게 더 들을 이야기는 없다. 죽음이 두렵다면 혼자서 도망쳐.
제가 고작 죽는 것이 두려워 부장님까지 끌고 나왔겠습니까?
그렇다면 이런 짓을 하는 이유가 있을 것 아니냐? 만약 변변치 않은 이유라면 지금 이 행동을 그냥 넘길 순 없을 거다.
부장님, 지금 이 상태로 싸우는 건 개싸움에 불과하다는 걸 부장님도 아시지 않습니까?
비켜! 길을 비켜라. 나는 매우 침착하니.
Sure, babe.
지금의 부장님은 저 하나도 막아내지 못하십니다. 앞도 안 보고 내달려 칼을 휘두르는 걸 어느 누가 침착하다고 합니까?
어차피 없애야 할 상대들이다. 오히려 두려움에 휘둘리지 않고 굳센 마음으로 칼을 잡는 것이 좋지 않은가?
그럴 상대라고 해도 자신을 잃어버린 칼부림은 의미 없고 유치한 복수가 될 뿐입니다. 적을 상대하는 데 필요한 것이 분노라지만 그 정도가 지나치면 자신에게 돌아오는 독이 됩니다.
He gets it.
분노로 일어서지 말아야 함은 부장님께서 제일 잘 알고 계시지 않았습니까? 칼날이 어디로 향하는지 보지 못한다면 피를 흘리는 건 자신이라고 가르침을 준 사람은 부장님이셨습니다.
내 것을 앗아간 그들에게 보여야 할 마음가짐이란 없다. 뻔뻔하게도 그것과 우리의 목숨을 걸고 내 길을 제안했지. 웃기지도 않는군. 내가 과연 그들에게 보여야 할 예의란 게 있는가?
그렇다고 해도 로엘은 그렇게 대응하지 않았을 거야. 샤오, 제발 정신을 차려.
미리스, 나도 알고 있다. 로엘을 포함한 리우 이과 전원은 도서관이 앗아간 게 아니란 것을, 그들 또한 정당한 대가를 걸고 내기를 했고 패했기 때문에 응당 맞는 대가를 치렀다는 것을 전부 알고 있단 말이다. 하지만 인정할 수 없는 걸 어떡하나? 그것이 온전한 그들의 의지라고 할 수 있는가? 그 결정에서 조금의 압박도 없었겠냔 말이다. 그런 생각이 들 때마다 난 냉정하게 상황 판단을 할 수가 없었다.
춘과 협회원들이 죽어서 그래서 이러는 거야?
그래. 나도 처음에는 내 몸만 지키면 된다고 생각했지. 로웰의 책만 얻을 수 있다면 이 모든 것이 끝나고 불행인열한들 주변이 어떻든 상관하지 않겠다고 생각했다. 하지만 한 명씩 죽어나가는 걸 보니 생각이 흔들리더군. 내가 정말 옳은 길을 가고 있는가? 정말 오로지 나만 생각하는 게 사람으로서 옳은 일이냔 말이다. 나를 믿고 따르는 이들이 죽었는데 이를 묵인하고 계속 앞을 향해야 하는가? 나 하나밖에 모르는 이기적인 마음이 남에게 피해를 주는데 멈춰야 하는 것이 아닐까? 남은 이들이라도 구해야 하는 게 아닌가? 선택을 해야 한다면 어느 쪽의 피해를 감수해야 하는가? 나인가? 너희인가? 미리스, 답해다오. 무엇을 더 중요히 여겨야 할지 난 이제 모르겠구나.
난 그것에 대한 답을 너에게 줄 수 없어. 내가 어떻게 너보다 더 많은 걸 알고 있겠어. 네가 알고 있듯 난 너보다 현명하지 않아. 하지만 샤오, 나를 포함해 너를 따라온 이들은 그 누구의 강요도 받지 않았어. 우리가 믿고 따르는 것에 대체 어떤 압박이 있겠어. 매몰차다고 할 수 있지만 모든 이가 그렇듯 권세를 쫓아왔다면 그 힘이 쇠해졌을 때 떠났겠지. 넌 리우 일과 부장을 그만뒀어. 이제 우리에게 압박을 줄 수 있는 존재도 아니고 우리가 의무적으로 믿고 따라야 하는 존재도 아니야.
너희가 날 믿고 움직일 수 있듯 나도 계속 믿던 걸 따르면 된다는 건가? 향이 좋은 차를 반나절 마신다 한들 그 향이 처음과 같아야 한다는 거겠지.
샤오?
무슨 소리가 들리지 않는가? 이 세상의 것이 아닌 듯한 따뜻하고 아름다운 목소리가.
우리 둘의 소리밖에 안 들리는데 무슨 말을 하는 거야?
뭐? 네 말은 틀려. 아니, 맞을지도 모르지. 내가 이기적이라고? 난 그렇게 생각하지 않아. 인간은 혼자서 살아갈 수 없다. 그렇게 된다면 금방 죽어버리고 말 거야. 다른 누군가가 필요해. 그래, 내가 살려줄 사람. 그리고 내가 길을 쓰고 살아야 하는 이유가 되어줄 사람. 내가 곁에 있음으로써 다른 누군가가 살아갈 수 있고 그 사람이 죽지 않을 수 있음과 동시에 나 역시 죽어서는 안 된다. 너희를 지키며 나 또한 지키는 방법. 내가 죽어서는 안 된다. 나를 챙기는 것이 곧 주위를 챙기는 것. 그러니까 네 말은 맞지 않아. 그런 꼬임에 넘어가지 않아. 그래, 이기적인 마음을 나쁘게 볼 수 없다는 건 이런 의미겠지. 미안하다. 제 감정을 못 이겨 올곧게 이끌지 못했구나. 내게, 그리고 모두에게 사과하는 건 이번이 마지막일 거야. 메리스, 난 당장 어두움으로 앞을 볼 수가 없다. 사실은 두렵고 그렇기에 가끔 잘못된 길로 갈 수 있어. 하지만 굳세게 나아가면 끝내 옳은 길로 갈 수 있겠지. 앞이 안 보이는 거지. 길이 없는 것은 아니니.
설마 애고를 발현한 건가?
So,
필립처럼 불완전하지만
now that she is wearing armor, her personality traits are described as self-controlled and collected.
I mean, yeah, that's what it seems like. I mean, she's still a little bit unsure of herself, but she's composed enough to keep moving forward in
Yes.
like a steady direction, you know, which
Yes.
is interesting.
I
That you can still that you can still be sure of your emotions and sure of your strength even in a complicated situation, you know.
the thing I most like about this transformation or this direction that she goes in as a character is how she describes like, no, I will not always be on the right path, but I can always strive to be on the right path and have the other people in my life help me find the right path. So it's like Zhao is in a lot of ways demonstrating the same a few of the themes that the floors of the library are about. You have the hope to be a better person with Hope is basically what I just described. But she was also talking about the courage to protect in that she was saying having another person for whom I will protect with my life will like help me find meaning in mine. I can utilize my personhood as protection for those I care about, and then also to an extent the expectation for the meaning of existence, and which is like, so long as I continue to live, I can hope to accomplish something, basically. Hope to at least do something with my being.
Yeah. And I think it is beautiful to say that even though if I can't see the path ahead, it doesn't mean that I can't find it eventually, you know.
Yeah.
I think it is something that we all need to be reminded of, because like it may seem like that we're all kind of like on this journey that may be hard and complicated and messy and rough, but it doesn't mean that we're not gonna get on the other side of it eventually, you know.
And when I think about it, I think Zhao also serves as a very good comparison to Roland. Because here we have somebody who was deeply shaken by the loss of her loved one, to the extent that she gave in effectively to her grief and her desire for vengeance and her rage, such that she just wanted to, destroy everything that could have been the cause of that loss. And the same goes for Roland, but through her having Miras, through talking with Miras, and then also Carmen is the little voice in her head, though we don't see exactly what Carmen says. She's able to come to a realization through which she can overcome that grief and more so internalize it and utilize it, as opposed to it being that which dictates what she is doing.
Yeah, it's like that introspection. And it's that safety net, like that we were talking about last night as well, you know. It's having that safety net of people, like Mira's like knows her, like he reminds her of like only you know yourself best, but this is what
There's
I've
a-
seen of you, and this
There's a
is
reason we all trusted you and followed you
Yeah.
in here of our own volition. The rest
Yeah.
of section 1 is another one of those few instances where there wasn't
You're not
really
all psychopaths,
any
no?
well, it's more so there wasn't really any coercion involved for like
Yeah.
all of the other invitations. There's like one element or another that's like pushing the people into
And
position
like
where
gang
they have
mentality, you know.
to accept the invitation and accept the bargain, so to speak, that
Mhm.
Angela is presenting them. But really, it was only Zhao who felt that she was in that position and went out of her way to sign the invitation as a result. Whereas the rest of Section 1 could have been like, well, we'll miss you, moving on. But instead they chose to follow her because of their loyalty to her. And they weren't at all coerced into it. She literally told them, don't follow me. But at the same time, I'm not going to deny your help.
Yeah, of course. And yeah, and he even like, and to even have somebody like pull you back from your own pain and suffering, and sees like the pain and suffering that you are causing yourself. Just that hand that's pulling you back, saying like, "Hey, I see you struggling, but let me be a voice of reason for you." It's a very powerful thing, you know. And I think Angela and Roland are that for each other, and even the librarians are that for each other. Like when we say like Roland and Angela distort, you know, the librarians like do that for them.
Yes,
You know, they're also
yeah.
that kind of voice of reason as well, you know.
Yeah. Alright, let's continue.
혼자서 중얼거리기까지 하던데 누군가와 대화를 하는 것 같았다니까.
우리는 들을 수 없었지만 샤오 그는 들을 수 있는 목소리.
마치 환상체 같군.
환상체 같다니?
이곳에서 환상체의 힘을 빌릴 때도 무슨 목소리가 들리거든. 그 목소리는 다른 사서가 들을 수 없어. 오직 나에게만 들리지. 어떨 때는 머리가 울릴 정도로 분노에 가득 찬 소리가 들리고 어떨 때는 너무 슬픈 울음소리가 들릴 때
I think that's because you're manifesting the ego of the bloody bathtub that Carmen killed herself in.
나 역시 속에서 무언가 끓어오르거나 갑자기 머릿속이 차가워지기도 해.
너와 게브라가 듣는 목소리와 저 목소리는 무언가 다른 것 같아.
어떤 점이?
너희가 듣는 목소리는 일방적으로 자기가 하고 싶은 말을 할 뿐이야. 물론 예외도 있겠지만 대부분은 그래. 하지만 샤오와 그 목소리는 대화를 하고 있었어.
Oh yeah, it was a conversation. Yeah,
어떻게
Yeah.
되기를 바라느냐.
They weren't having conversations, yeah.
Yeah, you don't really have conversations with abnormalities that are basically like,
그 둘이 명확히 다르다는 이유는 아직 없으니.
hello, I am here.
다른 의미로 괴물 같은 저 녀석을 접대.
That was a really
Here's my
bad
call.
example.
Here's my call.
Now you
Oh,
actually have to take Xiao's health down. Before she dipped early because, you know, she couldn't die.
Where's my mouse?
Is it not? Oh, sorry. It was on my right monitor.
But I can see your little Toho thing. Maybe it'll go away once I start the act.
I mean, I'll kick you and you can rejoin. See if that fixes it.
Okay. Right. Okay, yeah. Where'd the mousey mouse go?
Wasn't it in the center of the freaking screen? Why? No,
Okay,
I think you swiped it down off to the right. Or
Oh.
you just exited by right clicking.
I didn't swipe it. I didn't touch it.
No, I'm
no,
saying
no, no,
I'm
no.
saying when you initially started, I think it swiped the mouse down to the bottom right because of whatever
Oh.
reason.
Okay. Okay, there we go. Okay, we're good now. We're good.
Yes.
Okay.
So, real quick little introduction to the Purple Tear. This is, again, where you change between your different stances, your different decks, slash Pierce Blunt guard. The slash deck is largely built for when you have when you get more speed die, because of the cards that boost the power of other die. It's like stacking them on top of each other. The Pierce deck deals a lot of bleed, and has some more like, so this is like low rolling cards largely that get boosted through their effects. These are mid rolling cards that deal bleed, and the Blunt deck has one card in particular that costs 3 light that rolls like really high. And then once again, the guard deck removes status elements. You're starting out in the guard deck this time. What deck you start out in is completely random. But if you switch out of this deck, which I will say, the time to switching out decks is typically when you don't have enough light to like do what you want for the turn, or you have like 2 expensive cards in your hand or something like that. But for this fight in particular, if you switch out of the guard deck, you're going to want to switch back into it if you see that your burn stacks are getting too high.
Okay. Okay.
That's pretty much it for now. I don't necessarily recommend you start by changing your stance, but you can if you want.
Yeah. So you just pick from any one of these. So you start out with these.
Yeah, you start out in one of them at random. This time it's the guard stance, and you can switch between them once every couple scenes.
By doing this.
Yeah, by playing them. It's an instant switch.
Got it.
Her abilities are basically the same as they were last time you fought her. Force of a Wildfire can be summed up as you get a lot of burn.
Hugging fire.
Oh, you also take stagger damage from burn.
They also take stagger damage equal to half of the burn damage.
Yeah, well, only for characters that get hit by her on any particular scene. But it's pretty annoying.
It's pretty annoying, bruh.
Yeah.
Okay.
She also gets shimmering. Which is fucking awful.
Everybody gets shimmering. Yeah. It feels like. I feel like the purple.
Well, yeah, you're at the. Well, yeah, you're at the point in the game in which everybody gets shimmering.
Yeah.
I don't think the Purple Tear had shimmering though. No, she didn't. The main way I know is her mass attack costs 7 light, and if she had shimmering, she would have been playing like 6 cards on the same turn that she was playing the mass attack, but she would only ever play 1 or 2 other ones aside in addition to it. So no, she
did not. Maybe it was the other dude.
She did not have shimmering.
Oh. So I had an epiphany, okay, earlier today, because like my dad was sick, he was in the hospital, blah blah blah. Okay, so my dad is very stubborn, and I think I've told you this, okay, and so I found out my dad hasn't been doing any of his breathing exercises that he's supposed to be doing, because he was in the hospital for pneumonia and a collapsed lung, and so he has to do his breathing exercises, and he may have a lung disease from like the manual labor he's done all his life. And so he's supposed to do them. He hasn't been doing them. And then he's supposed to be walking. He hasn't been walking. And so you kind of like with like the prescript guy, you're supposed like, remember we were talking about, I was like, I don't know, like I'm not the kind of person to like kind of take orders and just kind of do what I'm told. Well, my dad is the type of person where you're like, you have to do this. Like you don't have a choice. So like, oh, please, I think you should do this. It's like, no, you're going to get up and you're going to walk. No, you're going to get up and you're going to do your breathing exercises. Okay? Here, take this Tylenol. You don't have a choice. He's that type of person. I just realized. I'm like, oh, so you need to be bossed around.
He
So some people need to be bossed around.
he needs to be a part of the index. He needs to become a
He needs to be part of the
proselyte.
index, basically. And I realized because like he owns a business, so he has to make tons of decisions every day, 24/7. So by the time he gets home, he's like, I don't want to make any decisions for myself. I'm tired of making decisions. I don't want to do anything. And so I think that's why. So he just wants to be bossed around, which is my mom. My mom bosses him around. But my mom is so exhausted, like she just can't boss him around right now. And so I have to boss him around. So I'm like, oh fuck. Oh my god. My sister's the same way too. She wants to be bossed around by like a man, and I'm like, oh, fuck y'all. I would rather die than be bossed around by another human, but okay. So yeah, I'm like, okay, now I get it. Now I get the prescript, guys. Okay, now I get the index. They make sense now. See when I told you I had to compare it to like real life. Okay,
Yes.
that's why. That's why. Yeah. Okay, now it all makes sense. It's all the pieces have fallen together for me. So yeah, that's my story for the day.
Oh yeah, they also get coordinated assault, which is
What does that mean?
there's
Oh, this
oh,
card. I don't even look at the names of the cards. I just immediately look at the numbers.
I mean that's fair.
I'm like, numbers.
I just kind of need to use the name in order to indicate what I'm referring to. But
Good point. You have one string, two
coordinated
projections,
coordinated assault. Coordinated assault makes them a little bit even more awful to deal with together. Because
Look, I need you guys to not coordinate, okay? Stop being buddies.
because when you get that card, it's not going to be like that useful of a card because I think it costs 3 light, and it's a random other ally, so you can't predict who's going to get the strength, the protection, and the stagger protection.
But there's just two of them.
Yeah, but there's only 2 of them, so they're just straight up giving it to each other.
Fuck you guys then, bro. Ugh.
And they don't have to worry about the light cost of it.
Yeah. Oh, fuck you guys. Oh, what the fuck? I could use battle command maybe, but
I must wonder how it feels to be able to cherish something, to make choices for one purpose and even forfeit everything else in order to protect what's precious, to restrain yourself from grieving for the deaths of the few to save the many who live on, to risk all you have for the sake of your loved one. I suppose it's not the most unusual feeling. Everyone vaguely senses it, but no one bothers to delve into it. How could one name it? Love? Sympathy? I don't think it will ever be possible to define this with a single word. A simple word wouldn't do it justice either. Nevertheless, it is a matter worth considering time after time. As Angela's musings on this fight.
interesting, Angela.
No.
So inflict 2 burn, inflict 1 burn.
Fire, fire, fire! The combat pages in this column are all red because fire is the primary element.
Fuck you and your fire, bro. That's all I gotta say on that.
Kim Ji-hoon says, she's at the middle ground between distortion and ego manifestation. If Zhao had turned into an abnormality, there would have been some serious repercussions for the city.
For real, bro.
Dude, a distorted Zhao rampaging through the city would have been pretty fucking rough, man.
Yeah, a woman angry, losing her lover, bro, watch out, man.
Yeah. And yeah, especially since it's not just that she is strong and therefore would make and the strength of her emotions would make a strong distortion, but also because she is the former director of the first of section 1 of dissociation. So she holds a very prominent position. So like kind of
So she's a baddie.
it would be kind of a big shakeup to have an association section 1 director start just like fucking murking
Wailing on him.
tens of thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of people. It's Zhao, the Section 1 director of the Liu. She's grieving over losing her lover a few days before their anniversary. I was asked by the director to make her appear the most serious. That's the reason why her facial expressions are more intense than most other characters. I heard many times that Zhao plays a very important role in the story, so the pressure was real when I worked on her art. I had the chance to design Zhao's sword in the process, and it was enjoyable as an enthusiast of Eastern aesthetics. Bitch, you're from an Eastern country.
I was about to say, I'm like, Eastern aesthetics? Where do you think you're from? I was like, and unless he's like a foreigner.
No, no. I don't think. Well, I don't think this guy is
Like
based
a
on the
freelancer,
initials.
maybe?
I don't think this guy is based on his initials. I know Project Moon has contracted out international people for art before, but I think that's basically only with Limbus Company. If maybe some backgrounds or some imagery in Ruina and or Lobotomy Corporation, but I'm
Because, bitch, that's a weird comment.
but I'm pretty sure that is, or rather, logic would dictate to me that they've most if not all of the international contracting that they've done has been for Limbus Company.
I think I'd rather. Which one would I rather get hit with? Because I can't redirect. Think I'd rather get hit with this, honestly.
I mean, there are distinctions between Korean and Chinese culture, even ancient Korean and Chinese culture,
Yeah.
because I don't think the Korean Peninsula has been a part of China all that much.
No, I think it's been pretty closed off, or it was. At
Yeah. Well, if you think about it, it's a little odd that it was closed off. Just because I don't know of any geographical boundaries between the Korean Peninsula and mainland
least, like,
China.
culturally, you know.
Well, right. What
like,
I'm
they didn't
what I'm
wanna-
getting at is that like the Chinese Empire has at various points in history become very large and expansive. And I think, and if you look at where the modern boundaries of China are, which are effectively a reflection of the greatest extent of what Chinese empires have accomplished or branched out to, those boundaries largely lie on geographical boundaries. Like, to the north of China is Mongolia, which is very desert-like. To the west, the northwest, I think, also is specifically, I think, the Gobi Desert. But there's mountains to the west of China. And then there's, of course, mountains to the south of China. And then, of course, the Pacific Ocean to the east. But I don't think that there's any major geographical boundaries that would separate the Korean Korean Peninsula as it wraps around from China. So I don't know Chinese and Korean history all that well.
Google it.
I'm not interested in Googling it.
Bummer.
But I just think it's interesting that that's not
What's this
useful.
do?
Restores one light, not useful because everybody has max light. But I just think it's interesting that China didn't. The Chinese empires, to my knowledge, have not annexed the Korean Peninsula.
Interesting.
Yes, it is funny that this guy who is Korean is saying that he's an enthusiast of Eastern aesthetics. And it's like, no, you should specify Chinese aesthetics because you are also Eastern.
Sir, you are Eastern. I'm sorry to disappoint you, but like, you're Eastern.
Yeah. See, this is a battle where Lament is very useful on because you are going to get a lot of burn.
True.
The characterization underwent significant change during development. The key concepts for the first version of Zhao's story were having all but one eye closed to everything else, while the open eye stares clearly into vengeance and wrath. Having all but one eye closed to everything else, while the open eye stares clearly into vengeance and wrath. That's interesting. And a dragon that cannot fly into the sky as it carries two... That is a Chinese word that means wish-fulfilling jewels. Sintamanshi? Shintamanshi. I don't know how to pronounce Chinese all that well, but I'm gonna go with...
I don't know anything about
I'm gonna
Chinese
go
words.
with Sintamanshi, and I'm just gonna from now on replace it with wish-fulfilling jewels. A dragon that cannot fly into the sky as it carries two wish-fulfilling jewels at once. I thought the script was a bit too highly charged at that, and that a plot of pulling oneself together and fully manifesting ego would suit Zhao the best, so we turned it around. I remember strongly asserting my desire to write the script that way, hehe. By the way, if you carefully look at Zhao's neck, you can spot a scale grown in the opposite direction. Interesting.
He's like, hee hee.
Yeah.
You noticed.
Small details. I mean, it's interesting that you would phrase the key concepts that way, because certainly for the first phrase regarding the eyes, you can definitely see how that carries through into the current version. Because effectively the first fight against Zhao and the rest of Section 1 is in regards to that in particular, in which she has her eyes closed to everything else but vengeance and wrath. But when you look at that phrasing and consider what project... By the way, that duel card is what I mentioned before about Purple Tear's Blunt deck. That card is just extremely good. Anyways, but so when you consider the way Project Moon does things, you have to think that that first concept, what they were intending to do, is incorporate that in some literal way. In that,
28. The fuck, bitch.
yes, that's the same card that used to be in Chun's deck. It's the big punchy.
Big punchy bad.
Yeah, the big punchy. Do something. You can do something to defend against it.
This page promotes no action because there's no non-counter die.
Yes.
What does that mean?
It means that your character, are not going to do anything. But that doesn't mean it's a bad card by any stretch of the imagination.
Will it help in this situation?
Yeah.
Against a big punchy?
Yeah,
I mean,
you're gonna
you're
you're gonna throw up your defense die against that. You're gonna throw up your counter defense die against it, and furthermore, at least one other attack, depending on how the rolls shake out, are also going to be defended against, regardless of if they're
Oh my god.
at least one other one-sided attack against you is going to have a block die thrown against it. Because that's how counter die work.
Oh. Hold on, sister is texting.
All counter die cards are very interesting.
Oh wait, I didn't want to do that. Hold on. Send. Brain broke. Okay. Send. Done. Okay. Okay.
You know, according to the art book, Zhao's age, gender, height, and birthday don't change as she transforms.
Oh. Wow.
Who would have thought?
Did your birthdays change?
does
Does the day of your birth change? Weird.
does age change in the moment?
I'm
In this imagine one of them instead of 33 listed 34. So it's like in the middle of the battle is actually when her birthday was.
Oh my god. Stupid.
It'd be very funny.
That would be very funny, actually.
To be like, oh, we know that at least this battle took place on the date of March 7th. Is her birthday.
Uh-oh.
Or if they had her height change, which meant that they were measuring from the top of her horn instead of the top of her head now.
Stop. Stupid but creative. I would believe that, actually. Oh, so I'm reading, what?
She's like 5 inches shorter than the purple tear. So she's not as much mommy.
But she's mommy.
Zhao better. Zhao is more. I like Zhao more. Purple tear.
I like the purple tear. I mean, the purple tear is kind of like...
I mean, the purple tear has got a mystique to her.
Yes, I like that. I like the energy. I'm like, show me more. Show me more, baby. Come on.
But I think the reason I like Zhao more is because her storyline is a lot more like raw, and you effectively get to see you get more of her as a person through her and throughout her story.
I think it's just like manipulative characters a little more, I think. Is my thing. Especially manipulative women. The misandry in me, you know, like hates men and just... I hate manipulative men, but man, give me a manipulative woman in a story and I'm like, yes, queen, yes, manipulate the whole story. But when men do it, I'm like, ew, gross.
Especially when her manipulation is for good reasons, you know.
Like, I want to get my son back. Like,
has good outcomes for everybody except for Philip.
I mean, fuck Philip. So,
well, I mean,
it's like,
I mean, spoilers. Spoilers. The blue reverberation does not win in the end. Surprise. But
surprise, surprise.
Yeah, surprise. So it also technically doesn't have good outcomes for him, but he's like a freak. So we're talking when I say good when I say good outcomes, I'm talking good outcomes in like the good characters get have good outcomes, and the bad characters have bad outcomes. You know.
Yes. Figured.
The karma is well rounded.
Okay. I mean, let's see. Every 3 clash runs restore 1 lightning gain. I mean, then I could, well, inflict 1 bind and paralysis next scene. I mean,
I wouldn't. No, well, you certainly wouldn't give it to Mio. Mio literally has 0 blunt attacks. Well, I guess when you get the the ping solemn lament later on, then she would. But yeah, if you gave it to the purple terror, that is the thing I was going to say is that that card is useful to give to the purple terror because the purple terror has a blunt deck. So if you switch to the blunt deck, then you'll be able to utilize to great effect that ego page.
oh. I got some burn. I mean,
Yeah, you're doing good on burn right now.
You know? Never. Okay. Gross. Okay, well that's not so bad, because this bro doesn't have burn, so like...
If it were me on this turn, I would probably just use both of the clones.
What is this one?
You could definitely have a clash against frontal assault. I wasn't gonna think that they were gonna play any cards that was gonna be worth clashing against with the clone, but frontal assault, you know, absolutely.
Well, because this one's the infinity, so like, isn't it gonna take precedent over?
Well, it's gonna activate first for sure. It's also going to roll a lot higher because of your ability that gains power based on speed differential. So like, the thing I would probably do is have only the infinity die clone card clash against frontal assault. It's just not worth having it clash against the other thing that you currently had it clashing against. Clone is a relatively weak card with only 2 die on it, so it's like not. I think you currently have the 7 die clashing, not the infinity one. Yeah. If it turns out Mirus is playing a frontal assault, you can also use the other clone against that one as well. But it's probably not. Yeah, no, he's not.
We did not get that. We did not get lucky. You know?
No, and that would have been really lucky. Like,
we did not. No. Some of us are not that fortunate in life, you know?
What we're lucky is that the developers designed these decks as opposed to players, because the player would be like, oh, I have the ability Shimmering, why would I put in any cards that cost 0? Or, yeah, it does cost 0. It's a fucking weak ass card whose effect is restore light. Why you don't need to restore light? What do you mean? You have you don't spend any light. Why would you need to restore it?
Maybe ready up would be. I might want to switch it out, maybe.
The thing I like to do with Nikolai's deck is to
Who was that?
the one with Nemo's head, is to build up to over 11 charge before I actively start using cards that spend charge. Because Nikolai has a passive ability where at over 11 charge, everybody on your team gets 1 strength and endurance. So it's good to get up to there before you start like doing anything that'll put you lower.
Okay, I see it. Yeah, let me switch to a blunt deck.
Yeah, hopefully you'll have some stronger cards in hand for the blunt deck. A little bit. Yeah, the unfortunate thing is that, and part of the reason why I like gave up on trying to build the decks when I was really sleepy, is that you actually have a staggeringly low amount of versatility in, I think, specifically blunt card availability. Which is why I put which is why I put high kick in there.
No. Oh, that one's gonna deal 2 bonus dagger damage on blunt for this scene. Well,
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, we need to redirect that one. We could do a quick suppression, maybe. Oh, no. Oh, that worked very well. What the fuck are you doing?
It's a shame that only he gets access to the cards Lock and Baleful brand. I actually also took out his mass attack because it was like super expensive, and I think there was a better card to
It's
put in
helpful
its
in the
place.
last fight.
Yeah.
It was like a last ditch effort. I was like,
Yeah. Something I
had purposely. I was like, I'm gonna have to use it. I know I'm gonna have to use this card. So I was like, I'm only gonna play. So I was like, I'm gonna play this one card. I think it was an unlock. I was like, I'm gonna use this unlock to gain a light because I had 6 light. I was like, I'm gonna use the unlock to gain a light, and that's it. And then I'm gonna use the mass attack.
yeah.
So that was my thinking going into the next scene to win.
Yeah. Something I noticed about the purple tear fight as I replayed it a few times to like do a little bit of deck testing, and also knowing that her cards are generally like so good that it's good to have a lot of copies of them. But something that I noticed is that while the fight is always like certainly winnable, your ability to do so is actually, or like how easy of a time you will have is actually like pretty luck dependent because of the whole not just floor transition thing, but also what stances that she enters, because the different stances are rough for different reasons, and the particularly awful one is Pierce, because she is generally just like really hard to clash with because she gets a lot of like buffs to her power and whatever, and she hits you with a lot of those Pierce attacks. The amount of bleed that you stack up is massive, and that bleed will just erode character's life super quickly. So, and then the slash one is rough to deal with for different reasons, because you basically have to entirely ignore the one that gains double the effect from power. So you're never gonna outclash that. But what was I gonna say? So but basically the Pierce one can result in really like awful outcomes. So it can make your life really fucking awful.
Yeah, it was awful. I feel like the first time I did it was fucking awful, man. She fucking killed me, bro. She fucking mopped the floor with me. Okay. Wait, you know what? I don't think that was the best decision, but you know, we just
Multi-slash is your part of choice in that position. I don't even mean to insinuate that like any one of those would be better than the other realistically. Like personally I would probably choose unlock 2 just to get to unlock 3, but like there's reasons to use either of the other two ones, and they all basically do the same thing.
because this one restores 2 light.
Yeah, multi-slash costs 1 light and restores 2 light while drawing a page. Will of the City costs 2 light and restores 3 light while drawing a page. And Unlock 2 gives you Unlock 3, which Unlock 3 costs 0 light and gives you 1 light and draws a page. So all of them do the same thing, in which they give you a net boost of 1 light and draw a page. That's what I'm saying. And it's just... all 3 of them do the same thing at different light cost.
You're a different light cost.
True.
Oh, mouse reading again.
Ooh, got some manipulator of odds bailing you out there a little bit.
Thanks, baby girl. Thanks, mommy.
Oh, she's using a mass attack. Oh, both of them are using a mass attack. Oh wait, no, they aren't. Never mind, it's just her.
I was like, I fucking hate y'all bitches. Fuck y'all.
It's her raging storm of love.
She's go rage love somewhere else, okay? Fuck you, bitches.
It's a counterpart to Lowell's mass attack page.
Okay.
It's basically the same thing but better. Because she's stronger than him, of course.
Oh.
Unlucky that she targeted the 4.
Yeah. Da-da-da-da-da. Wait, what is this one? I can't see the number. What is this number?
It's 6.
Okay. was like, what is that?
It's called having a larger monitor.
No, because okay, I couldn't see because when I had it hovering over this thingy was over the number 6, so I couldn't see what it was. Give me a break. Okay. I guess that's just gonna be one-sided attack then.
I mean, do what you want because the pirate is free.
Okay, pirate. Okay, pirate.
Yar har fiddle-dee-dee. Being a pirate is hard to be. I mean, wouldn't be a bad choice right now, honestly. Well, actually, there is reason to say it would be a bad choice, which is that you are also being targeted by a mass attack.
Where does oh, that's I can
Are
switch.
you
Okay, I was like, why is it like-
are you even able to switch your stance this scene? You might have to wait another scene. If you can actually select the card, it means you can switch. But if it like buzzes at you and just vibrates the card a little bit, that means you can't switch. Oh yeah, you can't switch this scene. So you're stuck with the 3 cards you have in hand. Which does mean that Mirage Storm actually isn't that bad of a choice. And you're just going to have to let the Purple Terror get smacked by the mass attack, basically.
Great. Wait, what number is this? Fucking 7.
7. Not that it matters.
There's too many arrows on it. Look, can you fucking see the number with all the arrows?
Yes. Not that it matters with you using a mass attack on that page, though. That's the main reason to say something. It's because if you're using the mass attack on that speed die, then the number literally doesn't matter.
Which I have to. So I really don't have a choice.
I mean, you can use it on another speed die. Just let that speed die not go used, but it like literally doesn't matter.
Oh, he's fucking targeting this one. Okay. I'll get hit by 2 attacks.
Well, you can redirect the 4.
Well, oh
though.
yeah, I'll redirect. And dumbass bitch. Let's see what everybody else has. No. Why am I turning my head sideways? It hurts my neck. Ew. Hmm.
Wouldn't recommend that. Because your second attack is not going to hit Miras. He'll block it with his.
Oh,
big
it's an
boy
individual.
attack. Yes, it's a mass individual.
Oh, well, it was. Oh, I just assumed it was summation. Ooh.
I recommend either of the first 2. Either one would work, especially since your second die is a blunt die, which you are currently in blunt stance. So your second die is going to be empowered, whereas the other 2 are not going to be. In that regard, actually, targeting the 1 speed die is probably the best choice, because you currently have Yasad clashing with the 4 speed die. Yeah. And he's going to annihilate the 4 speed die, so you don't need to cancel out any of it on that page.
Yeah. Womp womp. I was just play another card on a different speed die. I mean, cause like, well, yeah, I mean, hey, 20, bro. Just, you know, just saying it ain't, it's not a good time, bro. I could spend 2 charge. To give
That
1
is
protection on
on
Ollie.
use. Which means it won't proc until the attack actually goes off.
Oh, fuck you, bitches. Okay. What are we doing? Okay. Well, her 6 is targeting the 4.
Not exactly good odds to win that clash.
Yeah. Oh, that's a 6, and I have the 7, but I'm using nope.
I mean, it is your only real option is to
And I can't redirect.
you're just gonna take some attacks, man. You're just gonna fucking deal with it.
Is everybody clashing with somebody? No. Yeah. We're just gonna let him take that mass tag because, like, fuck that shit. You know?
You are really targeting down Miras right now.
Maybe it's on my shit list. I don't know.
I mean, it's not exactly a bad decision. It just you just might be targeting him with so many attacks it might wind up being a little overkill. But it's difficult to predict the outcome of the turn. I just think it's funny.
There's too many arrows and I can't see nothing. Wait, is this? Oh, there.
Hey!
What?
You're not done yet.
I can't do anything with these two.
Yeah, you
And he's
can.
only got. I don't have no light.
Yeah, do you have a card that might, cost 0 light?
Oh. I knew that.
And same thing for the other guy. Does he not have a card that costs 1 light?
Oh. I was gonna save that one until he got to 11. Where are you gonna put this one? I guess I'll just put it here.
And then what about the guy in the top right? What does he have in his hand? Oh, would you look at that? He also has cards that are worth using.
There's too many arrows, and I think it's throwing me off. Okay, I will tell you. My bad. Oh. Okay, maybe all those attacks on mirrors is overkill. Oh, that rocked my shit. Christ.
Yeah, it was a bit of an unsurprising outcome, though. Because of me, your existence perishes like a fleeting dream in a drunken haze.
That was beautiful, bro. That
Hey,
was
hey, hey,
fucking
hey,
beautiful.
hey, dummy.
What?
You chose the wrong person.
Isn't that a blunt?
What is
Then show a
the
blood
what is the more important part of that ego page? Of that
I don't know.
abnormality page? Speed is fixed at 1.
Oh. Oops.
I even like was warning you I was warning you with like ample time to react too.
I clicked too fast. I'm so sorry.
Nah,
I already had clicked it.
You
Okay,
did-
there's
no,
a
you did
lag.
not.
I don't know what to tell you.
the ping is not so great. The ping is not that great.
Okay, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
You're stuck at a fucking 1-speed purple tear.
Da-da-da.
Who incidentally has no light.
Yeah. Oopsies. Oopsies.
At least Yasad has a little bit of speed this scene. Like, holy cow.
I guess I probably want to divert. Who? Okay.
She doesn't have all that much health and stagger resist left. So as long as you get some solid attacks down, you don't have to worry so much about who she's targeting.
And now I'm too scared to use Savage Mode because I don't want that thing to happen that happened last time.
You already used all of your copies of Clone.
Oh, so I can use it now?
Yes.
I don't know if now would be a good time to use it though, because like, I don't know if it'd be good to clash with it.
You can't clash with it anyways. You're too slow. As a direct consequence of you putting the abnormality page on the wrong person.
I am so sorry. I'm sorry.
I'm also going to yell at you for not using unlock on the purple tear.
And we're just not gonna clash. We're just gonna look up.
That's good to know.
Oh, is she gonna distort?
Oh,
she ran away?
There's separate acts? Oh, I thought they were the same act.
Oh.
전부 죽었구나. 아무도 남아있지 않아.
I mean, it's kind of your fault,
이곳에서
babe.
너희는 끝까지 나와 함께 싸웠고 그리고 사라졌지. 혼자 남아있는 모습이 항룡 유해하기에 그지 없구나. 어둠밖에 없다.
How does she know how a dragon feels?
앞이 보이지 않아.
What I want to know.
어디로 나아가야 할까?
It's a fucking metaphor.
발을 내디딜 수 있는 용기는 어디에서 올까? 너희는 대체 무엇을 그리 끝까지 믿었나? 이길 수 있다는 희망, 굳센 지도자, 혹은 책을 얻겠다는 목적. 안타깝게도 지금은 대답을 들을 수가 없구나. 하지만 생을 위해 숨이 잠시 머무르고 다시 돌아가기 위해 흩어지듯 언젠가 다시 너희를 만나 물을 날이 오겠지. 또 너인가? 끈질기게도 말을 거는군. 난 내가 스스로 불러온 절망에 주저앉고 두려워하지 않겠다. 인간이. 그리고 내가 극복하지 못할 건 없어. 참고 견뎌 굳세게 나아가면 최상의 결과에 도래할 것이라 믿고 있다. 정말 순수하게 믿고 있어. 아니야. 그런 것에 주저앉을 필요 없어. 절망이 없다면 희망 또한 필요 없어져. 희망이 있기에 두려움이 생기지만 두려움이 있기에 용기가 존재하고 이 모든 게 없다면 삶이 없다. 살아야 할 이유가 없는 것과 마찬가지니 내가 어떻게 이 생동함을 느끼지 않겠는가? 여전히 난 나를 위해 싸울 것이다. 나를 위해 목숨 바친 동료들을 무시하겠다는 게 아니야. 아니, 어쩌면 내가 여기서 너희 때문에 주저앉는 것이 무시하는 행위일 수도 있지. 네 말은 끝까지 내 마음에 들지 않는군. 홀로 선 나무는 숲을 이룰 수 없다라. 재밌는 이야기야.
Oh no.
Yeah, she's a
Oh,
little
no.
she's a little real now.
Oh no. Okay.
At the start of the scene, inflict 2 burn on all enemies. Yeah, so this is where I was warning about burn.
Oh.
비록
Oh,
혼자여도 밤은 찾아와.
oh damn, bitch. You go. You put a hot bitch, man.
그리고
Literally,
새벽이
quite literally.
오지 않는 밤은 없지. 한낮 사라질 별 따위가 떠오르는 태양의 빛을 이길 수 있을까?
She reads a lot of poetry.
오늘
Be
도시의 별
prepared,
하나가 질 테니
for today a star of the city shall be gone.
Probably. Probably. Oh, with the Great Wall of China.
Her personality traits are now grateful, heartfelt, and iron-like. And the name of this song is Iron Lotus.
Oh, now we're fixed that one.
Important thing to note is currently this scene you are inflicted with power nullification.
What does that mean?
So is she. All of the die rolls will be as listed on the pages, not influenced by any outside effects.
Oh, interesting.
Wait, what's the smaller X that she has though? Oh, activating 2. Yeah, so every couple of scenes, this is going to be the case. Other very important thing to note is this page right here. Reverse scale. If the die tagged as reverse scale loses in a clash, deal 70 stagger damage to self and gain 4 strength and endurance next scene. You want to be careful that at least most of the time you do not proc reverse scale. Otherwise, you will have a very bad time. Because 4 strength and endurance is a lot.
So
And
this
that- and
loses
that-
in a clash?
Yes, and as you can see, it rolls pretty low.
The fuck, bitch?
Thankfully, actually, it is targeting the person who's going to die this scene anyways. So you don't even have to think about whether or not you care about it procking. You just have to
Keep
not
having-
redirect it.
Get my bitch. Sorry, but you're like, bitch.
Yeah. If you want, you can also have that character redirect her slowest attack as well. So that nobody has to take any hits for this scene. Outside of like the counter die, I suppose, that she's throwing.
What do you mean?
Like,
What?
so oh, and that one. So this person, 1 health, going to die to burn even if he doesn't get hit. So
Yep.
what you might do is do this. so or anything to redirect this attack. You can't redirect any of the other ones; they're too fast. But redirect this attack so that once this person dies, since again they're going to die anyways, you don't have to worry about anybody else having to deal with this attack.
Oh. Okay.
It'll basically be voided, in a sense.
Got it. Okay, that makes sense.
And actually, the card that I happened to choose was actually a pretty good choice for doing this, because you'll still... Well, actually, no, it doesn't matter, because you have power nullification in this scene, so who gives a shit?
So never mind.
Yeah, well, yeah, just it doesn't matter what card you choose to do that with.
As long as it's something.
Yeah, as long as it's something. Power nullification is a real fucking bitch. That's just counter die, so you don't have to think about it. But yeah, as you can see, she has an entirely new deck now.
Yeah.
Sure. Kiss them by the fires of my handkerchief. I am fire for those who dare to care for me. And my fewer memories of you, they perish with the heat, and I can't move on. Even if I am alone, night will come, and every night is followed by dawn. Oh, and her specialties are now also a strong will and an inextinguishable spirit. I got invested in the story of Lowell and Zhao for a long while, and I became enamored with the theme song Iron Lotus. I would listen to it on repeat at work. I hope the two continue their lovely relationship together in the city. Well, they're books now, so so much for that.
Sorry.
Hey, whoopsies.
Oopsies.
The more virtuous a character is, the harder it gets to design a boss battle around them. You have to be careful not to break the character when you give them weak points. Ultimately, a gimmick was made based on the idea of the reverse scale, a popular concept associated with dragons.
Yeah, I feel like that's like in Pokemon or something. It's like a item that dragon Pokemon hold or something.
Yeah. Frankly, I think it would have been better suited to make the reverse scale deal more stagger damage to her than 70. Because she has 550 stagger resist. 70 is just not enough, if you ask me. Drawing fire for this character was such a fun task. The trail effects in particular were a delight to work on. The background was a lot of work. I had to redraw it once because I misunderstood the plan. Still, I was overjoyed to see the background I made be used for the video that premiered on YouTube. That made my confidence rise for future background art.
That's cute. Aw. Good for him.
Yeah, the battle scene raging in the background. The motif is a yinglong, a dragon in Chinese mythology said to have the wings of a hawk. It is also said that a dragon who has lived for a long time can shroud its body with flame. It's unfortunate that she became rather over-designed because I was unable to cut down to size the ideas I wanted as direction went on. I referenced the OST of a certain animation-based film for Zhao's theme song. I was impressed by the way she overcame the initial confusion and gradually strengthened her resolve as she moved forward. In the case of Iron Lotus, that was more apparent in the lyrics than the melody. I am fire!
Beautiful.
Yeah. This song is a bit of a meme because of the chorus.
What does the chorus say?
I am fire.
That's it.
Yes. Well, no, that's not it. It's I am fire, burn those who dare to care for me, and my fuel are memories. My fuel are memories of you. They perish with the heat. They perish with the heat. Dare to care for me, and my fuel are memories. Fuel are memories of you. They perish with the heat. Perish with the heat, and I can move on.
Oh, she
Flower
moves.
of
When she moves, she's so pretty.
iron, build up to hide the imposter in me. Why did you leave? Yeah, she is fire. So like, there's a few different reasons why it became such a meme, and it's because first of all, it's just like really catchy and and kind of funny. Clean. So fresh and so clean. But I think the more important aspect of why it became more of a meme than say other songs that Mealy made is, I mean, first of all, because this is a bit more,
what does this
is a
symbol
bit more
mean?
poppy and upbeat. It's the one, it indicates which attack is going to have reverse scale. This is why it's a slightly different color. It's actually a neat thing that the modder added in for ease, I suppose you could say. Convenience.
What does
but
reverse
also,
skill do again?
if you beat that die in a clash, she will gain 4 strength next scene.
Oh, so I can use clone.
You will still win that clash.
Because it's the affinity.
Like, reverse scale is a card that either you play like an unlock 1 against, or you're better off just ignoring entirely. Unless you're confident that you can deal enough stagger damage in the scene to either stagger her immediately or stagger her soon after in the next scene. But another reason to generally just not even, another reason to neglect it entirely is because she also has a few mass attack pages, and she doesn't have like a specific pattern, I don't think, for when she uses them. She might. I'm not sure that she does. I think they're mainly emotion level based. Like, I think she'll use the first one when she gets to emotion level 3, the next one in emotion level 4, and then the last one in emotion level 5. But from there, I don't think there's any real pattern to when she uses them. Consequently, a mass attack page with bonus strength is just like awful. So, you know, it's not a good time.
If user has burn, recover 4 HP and gain 2 protection next scene.
Yes, and she has burn.
And
go figure.
Cool, bro.
Now, as per usual, the lyrics are very much a reflection or a retelling of the story that is being told. Wow, you can get boomed by having no rapid slashes in your hand. You do have the abnormality or the ego pages. You can use one of those.
Maybe Solemn Lament would be good for that one.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Speed is unlimited for you. So it starts out with frozen stairs, carpet and blood red, seating goodbyes left unsaid, goodbyes left unsaid. despite our promises, here I am following your steps. I'm following your steps. Of course, restating that they had promised that should something happen to one of them, the other will move on. But Zhao broke that promise because she was so deeply in despair over the loss of Lowell. And importantly, that there was not really an opportunity for her to say goodbye to him. It was basically, from her perspective, he might as well have died off screen. In the context of her life, in relation to her, he died off screen. Drop by drop, as your unchanging reality dampened my sleeve, you kissed them off through the fibers of my handkerchief. I think that's just saying that she's crying. Damn, bro. That is the most verbose, and also, poetic way to say, I'm crying, man.
I'm a big sad bro.
I am fire, burn those who dare to care for me. Of course, referring to how the people that she, her subordinates followed her into the inferno of her emotions, and as a result perished. Her fuel are memories of you. They perish with the heat, so I can move on. She is using her memories of Lowell as motivation for what she's doing. And hopefully in the process of venting her emotions, she might be able to move on from him. As opposed to
Okay,
not moving on.
so. Beautiful.
Yeah, beautiful. I'm a brilliant wordsmith and writer, what can I say?
You are.
Move on, flower of iron. Flower of iron shriveled up to hide the imposter in me. That's the thing, is she's an iron lotus. She's got an iron will, and flower and metaphors.
Pretty, wow.
Yeah, but that iron will of her, she had a nickname, if I recall. I don't remember what she's using a mass attack now. Don't worry. Well, this one's actually easier than the one that she threw out in her first form, if you look at it. But unfortunately, you have power nullification. So maybe it's not actually easier. A new trial. At least the purple tear can deal with it. She has dual. So leading me on. So yes, her iron will, her iron lotus had shriveled up. And also it was something of a facade that hid her emotions from the world. But now that iron will of her is collapsing in an effort, while it is in an effort to hide her internal like contradiction of like the fact that she puts on this stoic face while actually being a deeply emotional person. That iron will of hers breaking down in the face of that contradiction coming to heel. Hey, why did you leave? Why did you leave? Don't let those words out of me. Why did you leave is in quotes, as though she is saying it, by the way. Oh yeah, sorry. Imposter's about to speak. The imposter is trying to say, hey, why did you leave? Why did you leave? Because and it's the imposter that knows that it is like an unreasonable thing to say. But again, her emotions are running wild. The imposter that is the opposite of her forward-facing personality. And then there are some Chinese words thrown into this song that like mean things that are elaborated on various sources, but I just have the lyrics pulled up on Google, and the words are in the Chinese language. So I can't even read the romanized version of them.
You can't like Google Translate this.
Well, you're in control of my computer right now.
I'll do it on your phone, bro.
Power of iron shriveled up to hide the imposter in me. Why did you leave? Why did you leave? Don't let those words out of me. Imposter's about to speak, so I chew on my
tongue. So he's getting hit by the mass attack and this.
Yes.
Oh, he's not gonna make it. I think we should just let him die.
Well, he could survive the mass attack.
With emotional turbulence?
Yeah. And what attack type is the bigger? It's Pierce. I mean, if you redirect it to somebody else, he could very well survive this turn. That you can also sacrifice him if you want.
Because like we got this one.
I think you would probably be what's Yan's ability to defend against the mass attack look like? He has binding chains at will of the city. Not terrible. He could live. Yeah. Yeah, it might be worthwhile to redirect it to Yan. Yan would probably survive. And of course you need to redirect it using the die that is being targeted by the mass attack. What rabbits my tongue? Well, that is the opposite of what I said. The reason you have to redirect it using that die is because you don't have enough light to play. You can only play one card. So if you're gonna redirect it, you have to use...
I only have 2 light.
You have to... yeah.
Okay.
For whom the shelves hold on to the pages, their pain, their joy were given value as they were rated. I think that's talking about the library.
And then we're leaving this one alone.
That the pain or the emotions of the people collected by the library were became valuable when they were consumed as stories by Angela and Roland, whereas they weren't valuable before. That's really interesting. Isn't it ironic? Greed is unlimited, freedom is a limited resource. Extra large for you means less for me, there'll be less for me. I mean, that's just bars. That's just bars, man. Greed is unlimited, freedom is a limited resource. Extra large for you means less for me, there will be less for me. It's just bars.
Beautiful, absolutely beautiful.
I'd love to like interpret that just within the context of the storyline, but when I think about that, I can't help but think about like all of the real life context for which that applies, in which there is no limit to the upwards accumulation of power of people, but everybody who does not have that power has to fight tooth and nail for freedoms to be given to them. Greed is unlimited freedom. You currently have the big die clashing with the yeah.
Oh my god.
Trump.
Okay.
Right, you want it clashing against that? I mean,
I wanted to do it in 6.
I mean, it wouldn't be a terrible choice since Yasad has so much health. Yasad would certainly be able to take that attack.
Okay.
Unlucky. Ooh. Damn, bro died anyways because he got boomed by. Oh, he didn't die because of the health hauler. Let's go. He's gonna have like no health next turn though.
Oh my god.
I expect you to have language. It's probably because of the abnormality pages that you took. You didn't take the one that gives you light for winning clashes. Unless you did, you just haven't won any clashes.
I'm using this one.
Go for it.
At this point.
Actually, wait, I do have one regret. That day before you left me. She does have +3 strength right now and endurance. I think you might have triggered reverse scale. I wasn't paying attention to see if you clashed it against it, but it looks like you triggered it.
Oh, fuck. Oops.
Might also be that she just like gets +3 when she's emotion level 4 though.
I don't think so because I made sure.
Yeah, she might also get those from other sources. So I mean,
yeah, because I made sure to leave that one alone.
It also ordinarily gives her +5. So I don't know why it would be 3. I think she's getting the 3 from another source. But just think, if you had triggered it, she would be at +8 right now.
I just like killed myself. Okay.
Well, it would have been basically an L.
Can I just use Grinder too?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, and actually, it would be worthwhile for him to use Grinder since he has no health. It actually might be possible to have him live another turn, if you don't have him clash against anything and just do one-sided attacks because he has and do enough of them because he has health hauler. So this is actually a turn, by the way, where it would be worthwhile to win a clash against reverse scale, because reverse scale, if you remember, does 70 stagger damage to her, and she's getting relatively low on both health and stagger resist. So you're getting to a point where she can be reduced far enough, so to speak. Rapid gashes will deal more damage overall.
Yeah, I was like, oh wait, she's got like 3 strength, right? I was like,
well, the concentrated fire actually would roll higher for its die, but rapid gashes has 3 attacks as opposed to 2 attacks, and you're going to be rolling high enough that like the 3 strength does not matter for Yasad, but it's only Yasad for which it like basically doesn't matter. Down its feet. You also have to be, when you're using the Purple Tears Mass Attack, I forget the name of it, and Grinder, you do have to be conscientious of what you're targeting because of her plus strength and endurance. Like, it's not smart to be using it against emotional turbulence. She's liable to be able to
Well,
defend against it.
If you remember, we're at 1, so
You're at 1 what?
I can't redirect. So like,
Well, it's a mass attack. Doesn't matter.
oh, 'cause it goes first, right? Got it. I forget. Oh, so I could use it against this one.
Yeah, a card like a Violent Flame. Also, it would be a good target for reverse scale.
So should I just switch?
I mean, you said before you're going to be using Grinder this turn as well, right? So you can have both of them attack the two different cards.
But then you also said I should maybe let him live next turn.
Well, the only way he can live is by doing attacks. Grinder is an attack.
One-sided attack.
It is also mass attacks qualify. It is when you inflict damage. When you land an attack, you restore +2 health. That is what Health Hauler does. Mass attacks count as attacks.
Okay. I'm so confused, but okay. Okay.
In fact, something that you could do actually is both Grinder and Solemn Lament on him.
On him?
Yeah. In order for Solemn Lament to actually work, though, you would want it to target one of the attacks that you're trying to cancel out with a mass attack, though. So you want to actually, like, land the hits. I mean, the only way that's realistically going to happen is if it's one-sided, but it's only going to be... Well, actually, it would also be one-sided if it's redirected by something else afterwards. Whatever. I'm just thinking out loud.
You're so confusing. I don't know what the fuck is happening. Okay. Doing this.
Just note that Solemn Lament is not going to be winning any clashes.
What are we at, a 7? Okay, well 7's gonna... So we need to put it on a smaller number.
A bang of the drums, yeah, I banged the drums, Court of Hell, demanding a new trial. You got the wrong head. Would you take mine instead? Take mine instead. She's saying that, I wish my life could have been taken instead of Lowell's. Why did his life have to be taken when his is of infinite more value than mine? Kind of deal. World of Titan allows me to live only in the mud down its feet. I'm just a worm. I'm gonna win a debate by doing the worm.
You are a worm.
I am a worm.
Yep.
Have you seen XQC win a debate by doing the worm?
No.
I
don't like XQC. I feel like I can barely understand him because he mumbles. And I'm like, I get it, dude. I mumble.
No, he doesn't mumble. He just speaks in his...
I feel like he mumbles.
No, it's that his brain is going at, like, a different pace than his mouth. And frankly, it's impossible to tell which one is going faster than the other. But...
Jeez.
He is unable to...
I'm so confused.
What are you confused by?
Because I have to like redirect and like I could do rapid gashes here.
Rapid gashes will win against any card. Because
So like that's
because
fine.
because
And
Yasad
then we're
has
going
so
to
much
use-
power up.
Yeah. So then we're gonna use grinder on this one. No, I'm gonna use solemn lament on that one actually. No, you said solemn lament's not gonna win any clashes. Never mind.
When I look at the numbers on the pages, Grinder would probably be best suited to be... Well, actually, Grinder... The first attack from Grinder is probably not gonna... When I look at the numbers, and the fact that Zhao has 3 strength and endurance, well... The best target for Grinder is probably the reverse scale card. If you want it to succeed.
Doing it.
And then the best target for the Purple Terror's mass attack that I still forget the name of is the other attack that has 2 die on it.
Mirage Storm.
Yeah, Mirage Storm on Violent Flame. That's for me. And anyways, back on yet another one of those instances in which React Gate was popping off. H3 had brought XQC on his stream to debate him because XQC notoriously... No, this was a while ago.
Oh, I was like, what the fuck was any of that? What's that? Apparently, I'm. Oh yeah, this is like the copyright shit, right? There's something.
It was
What,
just
what were they debating about? Anyways.
React Gate. No, it was nothing. It was nothing in particular. It's just the topic was popping off.
Oh, okay. Yep.
So basically, so H3 brought XQC on because XQC, as a streamer, notoriously engages rather, or does his reactions rather unethically, in that, like, he will play the video for his audience and add very little, if any, commentary of his own to make it transformative. And then, furthermore, that segment of his stream will be uploaded wholesale
during the videos. Well, yap about something completely different during the videos.
Yes, but the segment will be uploaded wholesale onto YouTube, which makes it so that effectively, since he's adding very little of his own substance, he is in a sense effectively re-uploading the video, just onto like his own channel. And so H3 basically brought XQC on to yell at him about it, but because there's a lot of, shall we say, nuance and murky gray area, both socially and legally, in this matter, it didn't really go anywhere, I should say. Even though Ethan Klein very strong opinions about it.
Mm-hmm.
But something that happened during the debate is that XQC... Oh, I'm trying to remember exactly how this went down. But I think he said something to the effect of he makes more... People are more interested in him doing the worm on stream than they are in like either any of the things he's reacting to or in the debate that they were having on H3's podcast. And he then proceeded to get out of his chair and crawl on the ground like a worm.
Stop.
And it was like, wow, I guess point proven.
So weird.
It's like, I guess point proven. People would actually prefer to watch that. Damn. That 3 strength did a lot of legwork for her, this scene. Yeah, I called it. Yeah, this... Oh! Got 1 hit off. Yeah, that's why I told you not to have it clash.
I didn't.
You did. You had it target a card, which caused it to clash. You had it clash against the card.
You had me
No, I didn't.
So somebody,
I didn't have you.
somebody else was supposed to clash against that card, and it was supposed to be
Yes. Yes.
See, how come you didn't say it simply like that? You use too many words to explain things to me sometimes. I feel like.
I did say that.
You say things in such a roundabout way.
It's because there's like literally there's like 20 different ways in which you could have accomplished what I was trying to say, which is why I didn't commit to saying anything in specific, because I was like, oh, you could do it this way, or you could do it that way, you could do it that way, which is why I just said don't have it clash. That's what I just said don't have it clash, then you had it clash, and look at the results.
And then because I was like, I couldn't redirect with any of the other cards with anybody else. Because everybody else had like shitty cards or didn't have enough light. So, I mean, it was just like everybody else just like didn't have any good cards either. So just like, okay, wasn't great options. Wasn't great options, okay? And then I fucked up with this one, so, you know. Okay. I mean, I'm like, can I just give up? Oof.
She can't redirect anything. She's all 1 speed.
Yeah. Yep. I just yeah, you know, fucked up there.
Which means if you don't want her to die immediately, she has to clash against the cards that are already targeting her.
We're at 21.
Yes.
So like 21 health. So it's like we got 2 light.
Yes.
So I mean, like no matter what, kind of fucked.
It's defense style, you don't have to worry about clashing against it. Yeah, boofed.
Take 10 less damage from burn for this scene. If user has burn, recover 4 HP.
Yes. You have read that before.
I feel like I haven't retained that knowledge.
It is nothing
How much
important.
light do I have? 1?
Yes.
Yeah.
Only
Oh,
card
fuck,
you can
bro.
use is Clone, which you can manage to do a little bit of damage with. Importantly, if you put it on the infinite die.
I'm reading too much manga. I don't know how to read left to right anymore. Okay.
I will reiterate the particular special ability of Yasad is that the greater speed that he has against that than what he's targeting, the higher power his die will have.
So what does that mean?
It means that infinite die equals big power. Well, actually, it doesn't matter this scene because you have power nullification.
Yeah, that's what I'd say. I was like, I thought we had power nullification. So like, what are you trying to say?
No, you have power nullification. Well, then you should have rebutted me by saying that immediately.
Oh my god. No, I was just like wanted you to like, okay. I thought maybe I thought you knew more than me, so I was just like, okay. Like, then explain yourself a little more, maybe. I assumed you were all knowing. My bad.
Well, once again, it's time to see if they can get Bina to boof this.
I mean, probably not. I mean, second floor never,
She only
works
has
out.
she only has 200 health, and the power nullifications will actually help you out in this case by giving Bina actual solid opportunity to land fairy on her. Right, I need key page before. Yeah, there we go. Key page. Alright, I can use a skeleton card. I want to make it skeleton deck. So actually probably not that. Yes.
Oh, so I'm reading, what the fuck is the manga called? Oh my god, I'm forgetting. The Beast and the Witch. Manga, and it's pretty good. The arc that we're on is about vampires. It's pretty good. Because they have to find the witch, that cursed, whatever the fuck her name is. God, I'm so terrible with names. And, so yeah, there's like this underground kind of city. And it's kind of like set back into the past. Like in the early 1920s kind of, but they're vampires and there's no magic in this world. And like, it's kind of like the whole like center of the earth kind of trope. So like you go to the center of the earth into like this underworld place. and it's filled with vampires, no magic. And like the vampires are daddies, okay? They're daddies. They are dilfs. They are so fucking hot. It's great. Like one vampire is like a hairy daddy, okay? He's got these huge titties. It's great. I love him. It's a hunk. He's a babe. Yeah, it's pretty great. Yep. So I just wanted to say that. Yeah. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. But I can't tell if like the main guy, the mage, is like in love with the girl who's like cursed by the witch. Can't tell if like he's like in love with her or like why he, because like it seems like he has like ulterior motives in like protecting her. Kind of. He's not just protecting her because it's his job. Like some other underlying reason, and I can't figure out why yet. It's like not revealed yet, but I'm like, I feel like it's not just love. Because he said if it was just love, it'd be a lot simpler if it was just love. Then I'm like, oh, then what is it? Does he like, is there like a hidden past or some shit? Like, what kind of anime bullshit is this?
Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. No more.
And then they got like outfits because they have to wear like you know, like corsets and like big like petticoats, you know, the girls do, and they have to like pose as vampires because if they like show that they have like magic in this world, like they could be like targeted. And so they have to wear like all black because, you know, vampire sunlight, you know. Ooh. And the outfits are really nice. Like the manga's very pretty. I will give them that. Very pretty. I believe we can defeat them fairly. Oh, sure, bro. Sure, Dan.
I mean, fairy is the status effect of fairy is, I will say, not very fair.
I mean, I don't know. I never noticed what fairy does, so I don't know fucking know.
It eats away at somebody's health is what it does.
Never noticed.
Them are the fibers of my handkerchief.
But I'd probably, is it the same thing? I don't want her to directly clash with anyone.
If you want to apply fairy, yeah. You can get away with it a little bit more on power nullification scenes because Bina's pillar cards actually roll fairly high. And when the power nullification is on, that means that Zhao is not going to really overpower you. That said, you're a little slow compared to her to redirect this scene, so it doesn't really fucking matter.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, the other thing I wanted to say is that in regards to why this song is so impactful for people is the structure of the fight and the fact that this is probably the hardest Star of the City fight. The whole like you fight her and Miras together for a little bit and it's like, oh, this is like pretty tough, and then it's like, oh sorry, you thought that was the real fight? No, it isn't.
Lol.
Lol, I can't believe you thought that was the real fight. Fucking bitch.
That's what I thought, bitch. Got me fucked up.
Yeah, this is probably the hardest of the Star of the City fights. if between the most people not reading what reverse scale does and then being boomed by seeing Zhao with like 7 strength on a given turn, and it's like, wait a second, why the fuck is she is she winning every single clash and all of my people are dying? And then there's also the fact that she can stack like 20 plus burn on you without you noticing, and it's like, oh, so I just died from residual burn damage. Great. And she has the most mass attacks of any fight up to this point. Just, you know, generally just booming you.
I'll just let that reverse skill hit me, I guess.
Oh, she retained her stagger damage from before? Well, degraded chain wouldn't be the worst for sealing the speed die, but I would reiterate that, again, stacking fairy is probably your best choice between the pillar and the card that's literally labeled fairy. You would want the pillar to attack first, though, because her counter die are going to pop up first, and it rolls higher.
Well, I don't. Oh, it can just be one-sided, so never mind.
Yeah. So yeah, she tends to donk people, basically. Though you're not with me, I'll never admit defeat, because when I thought that every nice thing about me has become... I think that's Mayatong. Or is it Saishan? I don't actually know. Some of the, you know, I love it when lyrics are like self-explanatory, because then you get like, you showed me I still had an umbrella full of love inside me. Without you, I could never be. So sincerely, thank you for everything. It's like, you know, what else do I say? You know, it's pretty fucking self-explanatory. You know.
Yep.
By the way, the fairy status effect is that she takes damage every time she rolls a die. And it only decreases at the end of the scene. So if you get a big stack of it, she takes a lot of damage because it's every time you roll the die, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Inside me.
Why are all the dogs barking? That's very rude.
Yeah, but I do appreciate this next few lines of, it pains me to think that my happiness turned out to be one of those fingers that strangled you until you couldn't breathe, because in the context of the game, it actually takes on a double meaning, because fingers are of course associated with the syndicates that are labeled the fingers, and the way that those syndicates operate is effectively by strangling those who are a part of them with their given like set of rules or quirks, until they become no more than extensions of that organization. But then, of course, there's the tragic element of like what is literally being said by the line, that my happiness turned out to be one of those fingers that strangled you until you couldn't breathe. that she that I guess her love was in a sense suffocating. I am iron in my blood, it streams roots deep. With bruises on my knees, and rips crushed down to pieces, Nothing left to hold on. I need to scroll down to view the rest. But you know. Her body becoming increasingly battered and broken. And in spite of the being battered and broken, she continues to press onward. Remember what I said about application of fairy and whether or not you should clash with Venus cards in order to... Well, that's what you're doing right now.
Did I put on the wrong one? Where the fuck is this one going? Where's the 6 going? Why is this not Oh. I'm so confused by this.
Because you redirected it with Bina's attack.
Why did it redirect it to 6?
Because the one that you used latest that is faster is the one that it redirects to.
That's a 5.
Just because the 6 is bigger than the 5 does not mean that it'll choose the 6. Because they are both bigger than the 3, the one that you chose second, the 5, is the one that it defaults to being redirected to.
Oh. Oh, it's just like this. It's just the blue line and then the red line. There's a blue line and then there's a red line. It just confused me. There's multiple arrows. It confuses me. There were different colors. Too many colors. Too confusing.
Bamboo-headed Kim can't do anything this turn.
Oh, and he can't do anything either.
Oh wow, that's actually really unlucky. That you're two characters bricked in their hands. I mean, I slapped the decks together, but not to the extent that it would be likely that you would brick like that. So that's just really unfortunate. Oh. Counter die. See, look at this though. You are whittling her down. You are liable to win with this floor.
This is so stressful. Bro, not even the purple terror is this stressful, bro. Look at me.
At this point, there's just like so many other games that I want you to play that are just like so much easier than this one, if less thought-provoking, that it's just like I can get it done with. And then I think about everything that's ahead of right now, and I'm like, oh my god, this is gonna take forever.
How long have we been playing this game?
Tonight, 2.5 hours. Little less then.
I'm gonna kill myself. Okay, fully restore the selected Liberian site. I mean, that sucks. I don't want to do that, especially with the... Does it really matter? Any of... I mean, let's do this one, I guess.
Just give it to somebody who actually has a Evade die in their deck.
Did you? Oh, I don't know. Who has a Evade die? This one does.
Yeah.
I was like,
No,
oh.
I'm just remembering last time you chose that abnormality page, you gave it to Bina. Now, granted, at the time, I'm pretty sure Bina was either the only person left alive or like the only person that it was reasonable to choose. Anyways, but it was just funny because it's like Bina is literally 0 of 8 die in her deck. Just be glad she's not using a stronger one. And, well, actually, I suppose it doesn't matter all that. Well, no, it does matter. Well, no, it doesn't. Never mind. You have power nullification. I was gonna say something stupid. You're probably best off using Burning Flash, because it'll actually have a solid chance of deflecting the first attack, the first of the mess.
Yep. I know.
Die, whereas the other ones would not.
I
Dude, last night I should have said, I must break this silence, and to do so I will use my weakest witticism. Because it is my weakest, I will use the weakest witticism in my memory repository. Because it is my weakest witticism, I will keep it shrimple. That is the witticism.
I guess now.
Well, what reminded me of it is actually that I had shrimp, and I have a few leftover shrimp in front of me right now.
I can't even laugh about that. I'm too stressed out. I can't even laugh.
I mean, it is the weakest witticism, so it's it's not supposed to be that funny.
I can't. I mean, maybe a degraded lock, but yeah. I don't know. Go in and do good against one.
You could actually also use degraded shockwave. And another thing that
you okay against this?
your mass attack goes first, and it also your mass attack gives 3 protection to everybody, which means you're taking less damage from the attack when it lands.
I thought it was nullification.
Yeah,
thingy.
that's power nullification.
Oh.
Power affects your die rolls. Now, something I would suggest actually is to have, maybe not everybody, but is to target the mass attack page. And the reason why is because you are not going to like clash against it or anything like that. But because, first of all, your mass attack will have nothing getting in its way of landing its hits in that case. But also, any attacks that you make, any other attacks that you make against that mass attack page will be one-sided attacks. And she is very low health right now.
Okay. So have her go against the mass attack, have everybody else go against the mass attack.
It would be a smart thing to do with Eugen's page. Because Eugen can actually take a few attacks. It would not be a smart thing to do with Kalo's key page, because Kalo has like no stagger resist. So if he takes it, and Zhao is, let me back up. It kind of depends on who she is targeting with her 6 and 5 speed attacks. She's attacking Zhao with both of them, which means yes, it is fine for everybody to attack the mass attack page. Eugen might not live long enough to be able to get any attacks off, but you know, it is what it is.
It is what it is.
Yeah. I'm fire in my blood, it streams roots deep.
and then have her do the degraded shockwave against.
Also the mass attack, yes.
And then okay.
And same thing with the fairy.
Oh wait, I have to use it on the one. On the mouse deck?
Yeah. Again, because that'll make it one-sided. And then Kalo can get one more attack off too.
I mean, it'll be a one-sided attack anyway, so like.
In my handkerchief. That's all you can do. Actually, wait, I do have one regret. The day before you left me, you're my everything. Before my thoughts began to speak, I bit my lips, said nothing, and just sucked on my tongue. Yeah, it's just sad, man. She's like, damn, I just wanted to talk to you some more, bro. Why'd you have to go and die?
Ooh,
You did it. You won.
I did it! We did it!
It's actually what's actually very funny is I said that you won before the scene ended, and you actually did exactly the amount of health that she had in damage. so I very nearly spoke very much too soon.
That was too scary, bro. That was not a good time, bro. Okay, that was not a good time.
Well, think about it this way. Now everybody can get a horn on their head.
I want to throw up. My stomach hurts, bro. My tummy hurts, bro.
결국 샤오도 책이 되었네.
그래도 다른 녀석처럼 무너진 모습을 보이진 않았어. 저렇게까지
Yeah,
사람을
another thing.
세게
Wait,
나갈
let me
수는
speak. I have something to say. It's very important. She handled it way better than Philip did. Roland is right. That is exactly what I was thinking. I was like, if Philip were to handle it like she did, I would have some respect for Philip, okay? But Philip was a little bitch about it,
Well,
okay? So women are stronger than men. Women can handle pain better than men. Men are bitches.
She very much
Fuck men.
No, she very much could have easily not overcome it in that way if Miras hadn't done what he did. If in the first reception against Liu Section 1, what had happened was you killed all of the members of the association, and she was left to in her hatred with nobody like interfering and talking, slapping sense into her. She very easily and readily could have distorted right then and there.
I don't believe that. I don't believe it. Women. We love women.
That said, after Miras
What would
slapped
we do without all the men?
after Miras slapped some shit into her, she was able to, even in spite of his dying, be able to steal her heart and her resolve afterwards. So she was still, yes, far more strong-willed than Philip was in the end. But it is, again, very much worth noting. It is just very much, again, worth noting that the main one of the main reasons why Philip got to the point that he did is he had literally no support mechanisms.
And like Philip had that bro. What the fuck was his name? The guy with the mustache and the cape. He had
Are you talking about Oscar? That was That was before Philip was on the process of manifesting. In fact, actually, it is because Oscar it was because he witnessed Oscar and the Wedge office's death that he started manifesting, and that he actually when he was in the library, was on the path to manifesting his ego. Is why it was partially manifested. Is why the effloresced. But because he was teleported away in the midst of that emotional moment, and then he was influenced by the dipshits of 8 O'Clock Circus Man, whatever the fuck his name is, and
Oswald.
Pluto. Yeah, because he was influenced by Oswald and Pluto, that tripped him up, that put him down in the opposite direction.
Yeah.
It's basically, Philip is very much a series of unfortunate events, and as much as it is easy to place blame upon him and yell at him for being weak of heart, if you actually take a look at the situation that he was in a more in a, I suppose, a less subjective manner, but also simultaneously a more subjective manner. But if you look at it from a different angle, it is far less reasonable to lay the blame entirely upon his strength of will, because his strength of will was very much eroded by the circumstances.
Yeah, but like I said, even with Oscar, you had Oscar who slapped that thing on him to save him. You know, and that small act of kindness, I think.
Right, he took it the wrong way.
Exactly, because he's a bitch. And that for somebody like me would be like, wow, I don't know, kind of value my life now. Like that was an act of kindness. I should value my life more, you know, kind of shit.
But that's not what Philip's perspective is. Philip's perspective is that he felt like a coward and like dead weight and like he was useless.
I mean,
and
kind of that too, yeah.
And so
because like you have what's this lady's name is Zhao?
Yes.
Is that her name? Yeah,
Yes,
you have Zhao, who's like a badass bitch. Like she is the embodiment of strength and power. Like she was a leader, okay? And so she did have power and strength when Philip did not. And she had like confidence, you know, in herself and her abilities.
Yes.
You know, going into this. And like before even going into this, when Philip already had those insecurities. So
yes. So the crux of their emotional developments is quite different, because whereas Zhao's revolves around her love and her ability to protect people, and her like selfishness in getting people involved in her personal affairs, or like, and guilt, I should say. That's what the word I was looking for. And her guilt in regards to people following her to their deaths. Philip's is about his feelings of inadequacy, and his feeling like a coward and obtaining courage. So when he was in the process of being courageous, and he was actively starting to evolve as a person into somebody who could have that courage with a strong heart and mind, he was teleported away. And so that is why he took that as just another tick of his cowardice, another instance of him being a coward, because it interfered. Because even though he had finally gotten the determination to see it through to the end, he was not able to follow through on that determination.
Yeah, I don't know why people are just So to just like, I don't know, die in the line of duty, bro. Like,
Well, it's
I don't know.
it's all a matter of perspective.
Like, people don't value their life enough. I am so sorry. Like, value your life and value the people that are still alive. You know, like, those people are dead. You know, like, as far as I'm concerned, when you're a book, like, you dead, bro. You are dead. You are gone. In this library, you don't come out alive. Nobody's come out alive yet. You might as well just pack it up and keep on moving with your life, okay? Like, keep it moving. Keep it moving. I don't know. I just can't. I just can't get with Philip's mind, I guess.
You have to be
He's just
able
weak.
to see from his perspective in order to understand what happened. If you cannot see what his perspective was, then you will not be able to understand the point of what happened. Or the why of what happened.
I don't know. I just sound like a misandrist. I think it's the misandry coming out because, like, to me, I'm just like, oh, this is just like a crybaby man. This is like a typical crybaby man reaction. Like, you see this. I mean, I feel like this is a typical, like, I don't know, man reaction. Have you seen those reactions?
That's
like on Twitter, that are like, would you rather be with a man or a bear in a forest? And women are like, oh yeah, I'd rather be like stuck with a bear in a forest. Well, like, I asked my mom this question. My mom's like, I'd rather be stuck with a bear, because knowing me, I'd be stuck with a crybaby man in a forest who would be like dead weight and would be no help of getting out of a forest. So, like, yeah, no, I'd rather just survive by myself than carry like dead weight and carry a crybaby man child. So, like, it's like, so I don't know. Maybe that's just our mindset, I guess. When it comes to men, you're just a burden.
This is also you being desensitized to the circumstances of what happens in the city, where it's like, these people are dying. Of course, those who are close to the ones who are dying are going to become racked with grief. If you translate the literal events of what is occurring to to reality, then you realize, oh, it is extremely sympathetic for these people to effectively freak out over the deaths of their loved ones. Because that's what happens in real fucking life too. Especially if the person or the people that have died, if it was directly at the hands of another. Just in the city, the sort of circumstances of existence are a lot more hostile to life in general. And as such, when you see it happen over and over and over again, every single time, these people are fucking dying, it becomes a little bit like, oh, yep, once again, people are dying, just being a little bitch about it.
I think it, for me,
it's like a very
um,
Roland mindset. Fucking get over it, bro.
I just think for me, I have a very like survivalist mindset, and I think, like, in the case for my mother, yeah, hers is the same way. Like, you gotta survive, bro. Survival comes first, okay? And also, like, growing up in a big Mexican family, like, everybody has like 10 to 12 kids, and so, like, as everybody ages, somebody's dying. You are always going to a funeral, you know. And so, I mean, we have Dios de los Muertos, okay? Like, it's a celebration of the dead. It is a respect for the dead. And so it's just death is a very common thing, and you learn to cherish the dead. And I don't know, it's just dude, we're not we don't shy away from death. I would say it's just death is a part of life. You know, in Mexican culture, I would say.
What I'm
Even
ult-
violent death.
what I'm ultimately saying is that it would behoove thee to be more empathetic and less reliant on personal relatability in understanding the events which are taking place and the characters involved.
I mean, I think also what the story is telling you, especially with Philip, is too that you also have to have a balance as well, right? You always have to have balance with these things. I'm more on the scale of, yeah, death is something that occurs in life and you have to accept it, right? And like, I'm definitely more on one of an end of a spectrum. Philip's more on the other end of a spectrum. And Zhao is somewhere in the middle.
I would not say that.
Maybe not so much in the middle, but
Zhao is just as equally attached to other living people or formerly living people as Philip was. Zhao was able to just better internalize and overcome that grief.
yeah, and that's being somewhere in the middle.
That's not being somewhere in the middle. Because she
Yeah,
did
being able
because
to
she did
internalize your grief and
No,
like
she
accept
did-
that grief.
she did not her attachment to those who are now dead did not decrease as she overcame her grief and steeled her resolve. It did not decrease her attachment to those people. She was just able to utilize the grief that she was feeling for positive outcomes as opposed to negative ones.
Yeah, and I think that's being somewhere in the middle. It's because and like I said, it is beautiful to say that, like, I don't know where this path is going to take me. Yeah, it's going to be rough, it's going to be dark, but that doesn't mean there's going to be like some light at the end of the tunnel. So yeah, I think that's being somewhere in the middle, where Philip couldn't even see the light. That's why he was like depicted as a crying shoulder with, covering his eyes. He couldn't see anything but darkness.
I will end this silence with my weakest witticism. Because it is my weakest witticism, I will keep it shrimple.
Is death ever shrimple?
무슨 생각을 그렇게 깊이 해?
필립과 샤오를 보고 나름대로 생각해봤어. 에고와 뒤틀림 사이의 관계를. 둘은 비슷하면서도 달랐지. 공통점이랑 차이점이 확실했으니까.
그래? 어떻게 생각하는데?
아마 뒤틀림 너머로 가지 않도록 잡아주는 게 있는 것 같아. 에고나 뒤틀림이 발현할 정도로 둘의 감정선은 불안정했어. 그리고 그 결은 비슷했지. 이기적인 마음.
자기 자신만 위하는 마음?
그래. 같은 이기적인 마음이어도 둘이 받아들인 건 달랐지만 어쨌든 그 마음은 자신을 바꿀 정도로 강한 힘이 있기에 그 둘은 불완전하지만 에고에 가까운 모습으로 변했어. 하지만 필립은 그조차 완전하지 못했지. 여전히 마음 한구석에서는 불신하는 마음이 있던 거야.
그건 샤오도 마찬가지인 것 같던데 처음부터 완전히 확신하는 느낌은 아니었지. 뒤에 가서야 마음을 다잡은 것 같았지만
여기서 그 둘의 차이점이 나오는 거야. 난 그 이유가 그들만 들을 수 있었던 목소리에 있다고 추측해. 확실하진 않지만.
목소리라.
그래. 필립은 오스왈드의 말에도 무너질 정도로 정신이 유약했어. 플루토가 귀 기울이라는 그 목소리가 대체 무슨 말을 했는지, 필립은 정말 그 목소리에 무너진 건지 잘 모르겠지만 샤오를 보면 조금은 추측할 수 있지. 샤오는 들리는 그 목소리에도 주저앉지 않고 오히려 더 견고해졌어.
그리고 완전한 자신만의 에고가 발현했고.
맞아. 그 목소리에 대항할 수 있었던 이유. 그 이유가 뭘까?
전에 저 녀석이 말했던 대로 소중한 거니 뭐니 했던 그런 것들 아냐? 정확히는 인간을 움직이게 하는 그 모든 것. 하나로 특정할 수 없겠지. 개개인이 소중히 여기는 건 다르니까. 아마 에고가 뒤틀림의 경계선을 넘어가지 않도록 잡아주는 게 아니려나. 항상 팽팽하게 외줄타기라는 것이. 자칫 발을 잘못 내디디면 무너지는 거고.
롤랑, 네 말이 맞는 것 같아.
하지만 이상해. 마음만으로 변할 수 없는 세상이라고. 적어도 이 도시는.
이제 세상이 변하려나 보지.
그렇게 간단히 이야기할 수 있는 게 아니야. 도시의 생태를 뒤바꿀 정도의 힘은 언제 머리에서 손을 대도 이상하지 않아.
머리가 개입해도 변하는 건 없어. 똑같이 손님으로서 맞이해줄 뿐이지.
Go fuck the head.
Ugh.
Yeah, you have to do some floor battles now, by the way.
I figured.
I'm also probably gonna have to do Xiao's fight again. Fuck.
Yay.
I definitely do, because it's got 0 Miras key pages. That's fucking bullshit.
Yeah, for the 2 fucking hours, bro.
At least I got Xiao's page, though. Alright, Raging Torrent is fucking good, man. But this is...
I like him. He's perfect.
I'm just thinking which of these two I would want to replace. Or if I want to replace Nikolai.
I mean, you can replace him.
But Nikolai has a bunch of really useful passives. So even if Nikolai herself is not good, even if the deck is not all that strong, the passives and battle command are extremely useful. So I think I do want to keep her. So it's really just a question between these two. Also, speed 3. What was the speed of... Oh yeah, that's the main reason you use Esther, is because he actually has speed 3. Mio only has speed 1. Poor Mio. Well, actually, you get unique cards, so it is better to keep you. So I'm going to actually place you. And then empty you out.
It is common in Sunland Park, New Mexico, a town that is 94% Latino, to see water bottles piled up in garbage cans and stacked up by the dozens in living rooms and kitchens. Some people drive to nearby El Paso for water, while others have even stopped brushing their teeth with it. Their concerns center on illegal levels of arsenic in the town's drinking water. That records show has been a problem for years in this low income and overwhelmingly Latino community. Go figure, man. Because who cares about the fucking poor Mexicans, am I right?
Ooh, that's right. I forgot about that page. Oh, it's so nice to have that one now.
Well, people are like, what about Flint's water? When I'm pretty sure, like, everybody should have drinking water, so, like, let's not, say blah, 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 blah. No, like, all these cities matter who don't have fucking drinking water, okay? It's America. Everybody should have fucking clean drinking water in fucking America. I mean, I don't even like drinking our water.
I don't even like drinking water.
Same. Because like last time we drank our water, we all got like a really severe bacterial infection that you can only get from drinking water from third world countries. So, yeah. We had to take like 3 different antibiotics. It was bad, bro. It was bad. So we just like boil water most of the time. Or just use like bottled water. Recycle. There was another anime I started watching Sunday. What is it called? It's called if I can pronounce this fucking name, that'd be great. Kudayu? Phantom Memory? It's let me read the fucking. It's kind of complicated to explain. So this girl, okay, they live in this futuristic city, and this girl goes to her dad's workplace, and he's like a like some type of scientist that works with like energy, and they like, I'm assuming they work like at a nuclear power plant, would kind of be like a similar thing to compare it to. And they power up the power plant, okay? And this beam of light comes out of the tower, and it like hits her in the chest. And the girl's body was fused with an alien life form called a Renix. And the Renix was like attracted towards the energy source, and it's so fucking confusing. And it was attracted to it because like the Renix, they come in pairs, the alien life forms, and so like it needed the energy source for like its pair, and it like took over the little girl's body pretty much. So like the little girl's consciousness was asleep, and the Renix alien like took over the little girl's body. And it said like, oh well, like I can't like get out of this like girl's body until my pair awakens. And so 10 years later, she's like a mercenary martial artist, and she can like turn into like little atoms and like sneak into walls and like break down like energy sources and like all this kind of shit. Like she can turn off electricity and like start up engines and whatever, you know. And it's kind of cool, but it's kind of confusing, you know. Me trying to explain this shit, it's like I'm like, oh wow, it's kind of confusing. It's like from like the 90s. Anyways, it's decent. I've watched like 4 episodes. It's only got 1 season. We'll see how it goes.
Neat.
Oh, but she names her, and her pair does awaken. And it like, her pair awakens in like the 2nd episode. And because like she's 22 by the 2nd episode, because it's like 10 years later. And so her pair awakens, and it looks like herself when she was 12 years old. and so she has like a little twin. And she names her Christmas.
Christmasu.
Yeah. And she's like, Christmas? That warms my heart. I like that name. But like, she doesn't have powers. She just yeah, she doesn't have any special powers. But she's really smart, and like she's only like 12, like 11, and she's never been in this world before, and she like knows how to cook. She like cooked like a 3-course meal and all this kind of shit. Like, it's funny. And she's just like this cute little kid. And she's like you in this world, like, you're my sister, da da da. And now they're on the run because like the government wants to, of course, since she's like an alien life form, wants to run all kind of tests on her and stuff. Yeah. Now they're on the run. So they basically did a bunch of experiments on her as a kid. And so the dad, who was a scientist, you know, he worked at this like power plant or whatever. He basically said she died in an experiment, and then like covered it up and like told her to like live on her own, basically live apart and just say like, oh, she died. But of course she's been using her powers as a mercenary, which I thought was kind of stupid, and she's been using her real name as a mercenary, which I'm like, okay, you fucked up on both ends, okay. And so now she's been found out, and that's why they're on the run. So I'm like, okay, girl, you dumb. But okay, it's for the anime, I get it.
Bro, why you gotta make it so obvious?
No. Because she can like shut down like vehicles, because like she can like break herself down to little bitty atoms and like get into the computers and like shut down whole computers and hack shit, you know, and so hello, of course, and like she can go through walls. Like, hello, nobody can do that. She can fly. She can fucking fly. Of course you're gonna get found out. Duh. Oh my god. And of course she looks the exact same as like her child self, you know. So like, she didn't dye her hair, she didn't get colored contacts. This is a futuristic city. We have flying cars. And you couldn't change your appearance?
Technology.
We have technology. Yeah, and like I said, it's like a nuclear power plant. Like, it seems like they have like a really good energy resource, because it's not like a nuclear power plant. It's like, you know, something
Must
else.
be energy resources.
Yeah. And so like, come on now. Like, you're telling me you can't like cover up your identity somehow? So that's like the first fuck up of the series. But I don't know, it's endearing enough, so. And it has a good soundtrack. Soundtrack is good, bro. I don't know who's like the band or the vocalist, but they're fucking good. And the lyrics, man, they're pretty good. Lyrics are really good. Made me tear up a little bit. But you know, I was real emotional a couple weeks ago, so I don't know. Could have been that too. So maybe it wasn't that emotional, I don't know. But I haven't really watched any new seasonal anime. And then I tried to watch the 11th episode of Metallic Rouge, and I just like couldn't really get into it. So I think I'm just I don't care what happens, so I'm over it.
Why would I choose this instead of Fervor? Seems silly in retrospect.
Oh, I was waiting for you to like roast me and like grill me over a fire for that mother-in-law joke, but you never did, and I was kind of bummed out.
Well, I can see why I would do that there, though.
I'm like, damn, you're no fun, bro.
Oh right, the other one was the trigram. Or the triple tech. The question is, who would I put the triple tech on? Well, to be fair, it's currently Kayla's currently equipped to somebody because I'm not using the triple tech on anyone.
And then the whole 5-year joke, I'm never gonna let that down. I'm just gonna keep saying, I'm just gonna keep adding that 5-year shit.
Actually, something I can do, now that I think about it. I can actually do this. And then on you, I was going to put on Kayla. Wait, hold on. Who was...
Oh, I'm still watching Ninja Kamui,
No,
and it's what? I think it's a should be. I don't know if it's going for 24 episodes or 12. Probably going for 12, because I watched episode 9 last week, and episode, I don't know, yeah. Of course, like it's not a happy show. It's all about vengeance, and it was fucking sad, bro. That shit. But the animation's really good.
Dun, 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 dun.
You know what? She died happy. You know, she died happy. She died with a smile on her face. And he says, "I've never seen a ninja make that kind of face when they die." And it's like, ugh, bitch. Why you gotta make me cry, bitch? Oh, I never listened to all those songs from that racing show you sent me.
Hey, it should do that. Fucking initial D slaps.
Yeah, my sister and I were talking about anime, and she was like, "Oh yeah, there's the show I used to watch," but like I don't remember what it was called.
Initial D's nuts.
Shut up, stupid.
It's not.
I can't believe
can't be-
I can't believe I laughed at that.
Yeah, I was gonna say it can't be that stupid if you laughed.
I can't believe I laughed at that. Oh, I'm so ashamed of myself. I'm so ashamed. I'm disgusted with myself.
Damn, bro, I'm starting in defensive posture.
Just throw me in the dumpster, please. Actually, it's raining outside, so please don't throw me in the dumpster.
Not yet, at
Wet
least.
trash. Not yet. It's wet trash. That's gross. Okay. Yeah, but my sister really likes Demon Slayer. They went to go watch it in theaters. Her and my nephew. Like when one of the movies came out in theaters. I was like, oh, thanks for the invite, guys. Fuck you guys too. Okay. You guys live literally across the street from me, but okay. And then I went to the movie theaters in Carrollton, which is like, God, it's that movie theater in Carrollton, Texas is so fucking nice, okay? I like fucking milkshakes and like their like food there is so good, okay? They got nice screens, they got nice seats. Okay, you can recline the seats, so nice. Then they got like a Korean market as well in that town. So I'm like, yeah, you guys, okay. See if I do anything nice for you. If my sister here says I love you, love you guys. Actually, I don't think my nephew or niece. I wonder if they even watch Twitch. I don't know. My nephew doesn't for sure. I think my nephew doesn't have any social media or anything. And he's like 25. And all my sister hyper focuses on like K-pop. Yep. That's her shit. K-pop.
This shit is bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. This shit is bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-S.
Oh god, I have a friend that hyper focuses on Toho and a sister that hyper focuses on K-pop. Oh my god. Talk about a hellhole. Japanese and Korean recommendations. That is so funny, actually. That is so adorable. I can't. What an adorable matchup.
Excuse me.
We love friendships. We love friends. Friends are great. I just need a sibling that likes J-pop. Because Toho's very niche. I need a sibling who likes J-pop.
It's not niche for. Oh, sheesh. It's not niche. Anybody who actually listens to Toho music knows that in reality, it's the only thing that's niche about it is its source.
That makes a niche is the source because
Well,
how else are you gonna
no,
find
what I mean by that is that like the music itself in like its style and quality and whatever is not niche. It's
I just
just
feel like it's niche.
it's just it's just you have to, because you generally have to know like the fucking franchise it came from first.
Yeah, that makes it niche.
That's not what I'm trying to say. That's not what I'm getting at.
Okay, well then use your words.
I am using my words. I'm telling you that like the music in its existence as music is not niche. But because the way you come across it is through knowing a source material.
Okay, but
That
the
is
style of the
niche.
music is not niche. It's the
Yes.
style of the music.
It is.
Okay.
It is musically not niche. It is in fact very broad and variable and generally appealing, with a lot of options for specific taste of an individual. But you are unlikely to come across it unless you know the source material.
Okay. See what I mean? Lots of words. Lots of words.
Well, I used less words and you said it didn't make any sense.
Because it didn't at first. But now I got it. Now I got it. I got you. But yeah, I really did like that Toho song. I was playing it, I was like, oh shit. Oh shit. This guy's, oh shit, okay. I feel like I'm in like a fairy wonderland. Kind of. Okay, I get it. Like, I felt like a fairy princess, you know? I felt like a fairy princess even though I hadn't brushed my teeth or washed my face in like 2 days, you know? That's when you know a song is like really good. I don't know if you've ever felt that, felt like a fairy princess before, but
No, I can't say that I have.
What about a fairy prince? Ever felt like a fairy prince?
No, I can't say that I have.
Anything similar? Did you ever like role play with your siblings like as kids?
No.
No.
Not that I can think of.
Like play like superheroes or like
Not that I can think of.
No, I was just kind of thinking you would probably say no because you never felt like a fairy princess, but that's kind of the vibe I got just because you said no. Might be kind of that's a big assumption though, so you might have to ask your siblings. Maybe you just don't remember. I used to make my siblings play Sailor Moon with me. I would always play Sailor Mercury. The Shrine Maiden. Maybe I was always just meant to like Toho because of the Shrine Maidens, you know? And I've always liked Shrine Maidens, okay? That outfit, pretty dope, okay? The Shrine Maiden outfit. Except Kikyo from Inuyasha. Have you seen Inuyasha?
No,
You should watch it. Classic.
I'm good.
Come on, you gotta watch it. It's classic, bro. It's classic. Classic anime. You haven't lived until you've seen Inuyasha. Yeah, but I never liked Kikyo. Kikyo's a bitch, okay? Like, she just got in the way of the romance, and she was annoying. I hated her. Absolutely hated her. She was a bad Shrine Maiden. Would you be mad if I just moved the mouse and like made you pick somebody else?
It would be pretty sad.
Would you be big sad or would you be big mad?
be pretty big sad.
Okay. I guess I won't do it then. How come hers are white?
What?
Her boxes are white.
Oh, it's because since she's at 100 health, she is she's not dead, but she is not participating anymore because she has to move on to the next phase.
Oh yeah, that's right.
They're
Like,
the white sheen is untargetable. That's
Okay.
what the like crystallization over the thing means. It means you cannot target those die.
No.
And so when she reaches the threshold of 100 HP, she is permanently staggered, so she can't use any attacks, but you also are prevented from targeting her.
Oh. Got it. Bang bang.
전부 비록 혼자여도 그리고
I mean, that is such a pretty design. Good for them, you know.
In time.
I'm so happy they're so proud of themselves, you know. Oh, I haven't shown you my Zoro shirt, have I?
Zoro Shimoro. I'm on that Zolo pill.
I mean, it is Zolo, you know. It is McKenyu. McKenyu's pretty hot. You know, you're like no fun to show things to. Your level of excitement is like
Oh,
level of excitement is like a not even mid. It's like a 2. It's like yeah, like barely rises. You know? Yet I still show you things.
crazy how that works.
Crazy how that works. I'm like a little kid. Hey, look at my thing, and you're like the adult that's like, wow, so cool.
thought there was a cap on the amount of stagger damage that could do.
You're capping.
Literally did half her stagger bar. That's ridiculous. I also definitely triggered reverse scale. That's probably because of counter die that I triggered it.
Oh, there's a mini fire and a big fire next to it. What's the difference between a mini fire and a big fire?
The fuck are you on about?
Look! The status?
Force of a
man.
wildfire? That's just a
Yeah,
bonus.
oh, okay.
That's just a bonus
Okay.
thing that she's always gotten.
Okay. I was like,
Even
it's a mini fire and a big fire.
Even before her ego.
Okay, got it. Okay, I'm remembering now. I just wasn't paying attention before. That it was a mini fire and a big fire, you know. What are you on about? Oh, but when with that TikTok going around, like I was saying about women being asked, would you rather be stuck in a forest with a man or a bear? Men were so offended that women kept saying that they'd rather be stuck in a forest with a bear. Men were triggered, bro.
That's because every man is an incel.
And one woman was like, well, that's because like bears won't bears like kind of leave you alone if you don't fuck with them? So yeah, maybe a bear. I was like, I don't know. I think I'd rather be stuck with a bear. Yeah, I think I'd rather be stuck with a bear. Not for the instance like of what my mother said, but more like of like a Lord of the Flies kind of situation, you know, where everybody kind of like goes like sicko mode, you know, like crazy mode.
There's no cap on the amount of stagger damage that can deal? What the fuck? That's insane. You just deal 70% of somebody's stagger bar.
Oh, so you thought
Well,
there was a cap?
Yeah, I thought there was a cap. This card just got a lot more insane than I initially thought it was. If you look at this, she's got like no fucking health left.
Oopsies.
In fact, she's got so little health left that can I? Yes, I can.
He says. He says. Yeah, I'd be worried that the man would just go feral and like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, just literally go feral. I don't know. I feel like men are more easily, like they break under pressure much more easier than like women do, but that's just a bias. That's just stereotyping. So. I mean, could men give birth and like have children? Absolutely not. you know. You know, like Brittany always says, I could take a bear. I could take a bear in a fight, you know? No problem, I could fight a bear. I could fight you and a bear, actually. Would you rather be in a forest with a man or a bear?
Your mom.
Would you rather be in a forest with a woman or a bear?
Your mom.
I don't know if you'd... My mom is like me, but 20 times worse. I don't know if you want to be stuck with my mom in a forest, I'm just saying. But
Oh,
hey, if that's
just
the hell you want to live
get
in, go for
fucking
it.
staggered!
That's the hell you want to live in. I mean, you can have her. Take her. Take her. Please take her.
Asshole, I'm
I love you,
killing
Mom.
you this goddamn turn.
I love you, Mom. Did your parents like cook like home cooked meals?
No. Didn't have an oven. That
Oh, really?
worked. No working oven, not enough time.
We didn't use our oven often because it was like, because we lived in a double wide, so it was either you turn the air conditioner off. It's like you turn the air conditioner off and turn the oven on, because you can't have both on at the same time, because like you trip the breaker and all the electricity would turn off. So you either have the oven on or the air conditioner on. You can't have both on. And in the Texas heat, you'd rather have the air conditioner on. So
Eat fucking shit, Xiao. 60 damage per shot.
there you go.
Piece of dumbass motherfucker. Like, oh, I'll stagger you this turn. It's like 3 stagger
She's
resists
like-
left for the turn. Starts beating me up. Get the fuck out of here.
Does your sister cook?
For herself. Sometimes. Sometimes.
I imagine she's pretty busy though, with the radiologist. Did you get it?
Oh yeah, of course. Duh. I actually didn't even really pay. I didn't actually pay attention to how many copies of it I got though. It should be 3. Yeah, we got 3 copies of it. Yeah, yes.
He's like, yeah, I got it.
No, the thing I was paying more attention to is actually. Nope, not there.
He said, yeah, bitch. I got it, bitch.
Was not Perry. It was. Is it only available to Zhao? No way, right?
Way.
Oh no, it's right here. I'm stupid. It's right next to Perry. Slightly better than Perry. I don't really want it over Iron Wall though. Actually don't really need B on. I think Xiao 2 is better. Yeah, that's good. Okay.
Look at that coat, bro. That coat looks good.
Yeah, bro. Oh, keep in mind when she gets to like emotion level 3 or whatever, you'll actually see her sprite will change and you'll get access to mass attack pages, 3 of them.
And you go kabam?
Yeah, it's really good. All right, so in terms of fights, you have to do floor battles next.
No.
Nope, that's not what I wanted.
No.
Your choice of which ones. You have to do at least 3.
No, thank you.
They should be pretty easy. Hodes will be, you know, a little long since it's a realization.
No.
Hode and Netzek will have realizations immediately. The other ones, except for Keter, I believe will all be able to go all the way to realization. I would generically recommend just doing them in fucking order. Because at this point, it doesn't totally matter. There's no real reason to prefer one over another. And especially if we do them in order, then we get to do all of Hokuma's at once, and so we just get to listen to him yap on and on and on about religion.
Yep.
Yep.
Look how cute he looks. Oh, I love him. Look how cute. He's adorable. Somebody take a picture of him. I can't. Oh my god. I can't. I'm swooning over this man. He's a king. He's a king, bro. He's my king. Bro, I think I'm in love with Roland.
I think you're just in love with Xiao's drip. Because damn, she got some drip. Let me say, she has some goddamn drip.
She is a fine lady.
Yeah.
Which one?
Nikolai is a lot of support. Mio is offensive.
Fuck sport, give me that bing bang bang. Watch me cry about it later. He's so cute. Oh, I love him.
This one's gonna be pretty obnoxious, just telling you up front. Because you have really good cards right now, as opposed to when it's first unlocked, it might be pretty easy, but it is going to be, but it also might not be. Because like I said, it's obnoxious.
My neck hurts, bro. Where's Mousy Mouse?
I'm working on it.
Mousy Mouse!
Well, damn, everything froze over, bro. Yeah. In a nutshell, the gimmick of this one is that your buddies start frozen, and if you manage to deplete the health of the iceberg that they are stuck in, then they will be freed and join you.
Ow. Okay, hold on. I gotta reposition myself in my chair. Ow.
But you cannot at all do it slowly because of that biting wind passive that you're looking at. You're very time limited.
I'm so sorry. I made some ravioli and it just give me bad acid reflux.
Just make sure to read carefully for this one.
Reading? What's reading? What's that? I don't know what that is.
Spoken like a true fan.
I'm not autistic enough to just like, oh, okay, got it, get it without reading, you know? At the start of the scene, all librarians lose HP equals 5%. Okay, okay, so that's why we got to do it quickly. Take no damage from attacks until all prisons of ice are destroyed. Takes no damage from burn or bleed. And okay, burn and bleed. Burn. Okay. So we gotta free them first before we can Big Make Pow Pow. Gain speed dice and light capacity based on the number of destroyed prisons of ice. If 2 or more prisons have been destroyed, a melee mass type is added to this character's deck. Huh? Okay. I think I got it.
You also read the passives of the prisons of ice.
Oh.
They have
I thought they were
passives.
present, so they didn't do anything.
They have passives too.
I just thought they were a block of ice, bro.
Well, they have one passive, and it. I thought they were gonna have more than one.
If this character's HP drops to 0 and a prison librarian is freed next. What does that mean?
That's pretty straightforward.
So, okay, so let's say this one drops to 0, then this one gets freed, or what? Or they get freed. Right, they get freed.
Yes, pretty straightforward.
Okay, I'm just confused for a minute. Okay, it doesn't take any damage until we, and it's a defensive die, so we can leave it alone.
The prisons of ice do take damage. The Snow Queen does not take damage.
Yes, that's what I meant.
Okay. If I'm not wrong, one of the prisons of ice will use a different card from the other two, and that will cycle around between the 3 of them. Potentially. Well, I was wrong. I do believe that they eventually use a different card, though. If not, then I guess I accidentally used a mod that played the battle on hard mode or something. I don't know.
Oopsies.
Or I was being really stupid. Last time I played this battle.
Okay, so I still have to redirect attacks, or still have to clash, but it doesn't take any damage?
You don't necessarily have to clash.
So I just gotta let it hit me? Just gotta let it bop me?
Now, well, actually, you have a funny little thing in your deck called a counter die. That'll help you out significantly on Fiery Dragon Slash.
Oh. So then I gotta bop these to get these bitches out.
Yes. And even if you didn't have a counter die, it would generally be a good idea to just focus on destroying one of the prisons of ice at a time. And just ignore the Snow Queen for now.
Doesn't it, like, give you, like, frigid? Doesn't it give you, like, frigid something or something?
Yes, it gives you chilled, which I don't remember what it does. At the start of the scene, if the character is 4 or more chill, gain 2 bind and feeble. If he has 6 or more chill, become immobilized. Basically, you know, it'll be big sad if it gets too high.
Big sad.
Big sad.
Big sad, bro.
Oh, it's using a different page. The Prison of Ice is using a different page.
This one?
Yeah. Oh, wow. Pretty cool. Oh, I guess they all alternate every other turn.
On Clash, lose, deal 4 damage to self.
Yes.
Is that a good thing?
Yes.
So I want it to lose, basically.
Yes. It doesn't change what you're doing, really.
Okay, so.
Ouch. Alright, you're gonna want to avoid getting chilled. So like now's the point in time in which it's worthwhile to make sure that you do at least a little bit of clashing against the Snow Queen so that you don't get chill. Chill out, motherfucker. Chill out, bro! The other one that she's using is probably the important one. Oh, wait, she's using the same card twice? Oh. You don't really have to worry about getting chilled then. I would recommend using Duel this turn. Couch die will reduce the amount of damage that you take, which is important when you don't have a whole lot of stagger resist anymore. Oh, excuse me. What? Wait, what?
Or duel on against this one. I'm confused.
Yeah, on the icicle is the better idea, but the other important thing I was going to point out is why was it going to be the only card that you were going to play that turn? That's the main reason I stopped you, is because it was about to be the only card that you played.
Actually, hold on. This is confusing me. Why the fuck are there so many arrows? Okay, let's do... Then, oh yeah.
Why?
What do you mean, why?
Because first of all, you won't deal any damage, and second of all, since you won't do any damage, the only purpose you would have in targeting the Snow Queen is to clash against her, and you did not clash against her.
I meant to do it on the 6th. But the big card was in the way, and I couldn't see where it was going.
You know, it would be a pretty sick card for you to use right now.
Hmm.
Raging Storm, love. It's a mass attack.
Oh, I was like, why do I need to use an 820 on that fucking iceberg? But okay, I see.
Because you'll hit all of the icebergs.
I'm so confused. Like, what? Okay. Okay, I see what you mean. And I guess I'll go for the... Not going for the 6, so let's go for the 6, I guess. We got 2 light left. Oh, now I can't see what the fucking word is. Okay. This might be helpful. I mean, increase max HP of 50%. Does this thing doesn't do slash attacks, right? No, it is piercing. Resets upon attacking. It excludes a mass attack. Oh shit.
So it's emotion level 4. You now have access to more mass attacks in your ego hand.
Oh. Okay. Oh, okay.
Which would also be pretty useful for this battle.
Oh.
Specifically, the Prisons of Ice are weak to blunt and basically resist everything else. But you can use both Pulao and Yazi.
How many, was it like 4 more chill? Well, it should be fine with those mass attacks. Oh yeah, this is the thingy. Yeah. Oh wait, is this... Okay. Oh no, choosing mass deck. Okay. Oh my god, I hate it because I can't see the fucking. Okay, 5858. Okay, great, thanks. I'll remember that. Is it just going after this, bro? Yes. No? These arrows are fucking confusing me. What is happening? Oh, I was going toward the 5. Okay, JK. Oh yeah, this is gonna be so difficult because like why does my dude have to be so tall? That's what I want to know. Why can't he be tiny? Make my life so much easier.
A queen lives alone in the frosty winter forest. Like how every story starts, Kai was a child with a kind heart. When the shards of a mirror made by an evil fairy were scattered on everyone's heart, Kai began to see things he didn't want to see or need to see. He left the small village he grew up in. In an unforgiving blizzard, Kai met the Snow Queen. He became curious of the world beyond his knowledge. He felt as though everything he knew amounted to so little. The Snow Palace he reached was so cold, but the Snow Queen's kiss froze his heart, and he couldn't feel the cold anymore. There was no joy in the palace, only the long winter night. Gerda was strong enough to remain unpierced by the mirror, and brave enough to go on a journey to rescue Kai, so she set off towards the Snow Palace. The journey was agonizing. Gerda was hurt and pained, sometimes she cried. However, eventually, Gerda met Kai. Spring arrived with blossoming roses. Its warmth melted the Snow Queen's palace, and the peace of the mirror in Kai's heart evaporated without a trace. Then, left all alone, the Snow Queen omitted. I remember the day we put her in the cryo coffin with our own hands. At some point, her joyous laughter was gone. She just cycled through laughing and crying, and eventually she was found in a bathtub soaked in red with her wrists cut. We did not believe in death. I will have her reconstructed from the machines I have detested for my entire life, but have become the only answer. She would have been disgusted by me for this, dying in that bathtub. However, we were too far down the road filled with remorse and regret to feel any sort of guilt. One day, it spoke to me. I remember you. You were a kind-hearted person. The moment I heard it, I was seized by the urge to destroy what I had created with my own hands.
Interesting. Well, I can't redirect it. Just sit. Oh.
Fucking beat her up already.
I can't see the numbers, okay, because the combat cards are blocking what numbers these are. Because the fucking thing is too tall. So I'm just gonna just start randomly placing numbers everywhere because you're yelling at me.
Cause I'm sleepy.
I'm sorry. Fucking cry somewhere else. Oh, I don't know if that's a good idea. Oh, that's a prescript thingy. Was that the right one? Okay. Oh my god, I hate that I cannot fucking see what I'm doing. Okay. Oh my god, staggered. This one's literally the worst because I cannot fucking see what I'm doing. Literally, this should be enough, right? Right?
무슨 말이라도 해보려무나.
의미 없이 시간을 낭비하고 있군.
아 그래 분위기 풀고 이야기해보자고.
그래. 너희와 이야기하는 건 굉장히 오랜만이니.
우리가 두렵구나. 피하고 싶은 존재들이고.
이렇게 마주하고 이야기를 나눌 정도로 편한 사이는 아니지. 그래도 호크마, 비나, 너희까지 무사히 깨어났네. 도서관이 점차 완전해지고 있다는 뜻이겠지.
네가 원하는 것에 점점 더 가까워지고 있다는 거기도 하고.
맞아. 간절히 바라는 것이자
Ready for phase 2. I'm ready for phase 2 of my sleep.
이 끝에 반드시 그 책을 손에 넣을 거라고 믿고 있어. 그렇기에 여기까지 올 수 있던 거고.
악몽 같은 과거가 너를 괴롭히지 않는다면 이 껍데기 속에 영원히 갇혀있다 한들 불멸의 안정감과 무한한 행복을 누릴 수 있을 텐데 난 여전히 과거에 사로잡혀
Fucking
있다.
tell her off, Bina.
그렇게 껍데기 속에만
Fucking
있으려지다
pop off,
밖으로 나가
Queen.
내 살을 보이는 것이 두렵지는 않니? 아직은 너를 지켜주는 이 단단한 껍데기 밖으로 나간다면 가시도 친 길을 걷게 되겠지. 상처투성이인 네 몸에는 새로운 살이 돋기도 전에 상처로 덧나고 얼룩질 텐데.
It's a little late for that,
피로
Bina.
더럽혀 다시 껍데기 속으로
She's
기어들어가고
already
싶어질 때면
seen all of the Starved
이미
City.
그것은 시간에 따라 무너졌을 테고. 그런데도 너는 이곳을 벗어나고 싶어 하는구나.
상처가 생기든 스스로 미쳐 생채기를 내든 간에 그 지옥 같던 곳보다는 낫겠지.
널 괴롭히는 방식이 달라질 뿐. 그때와 다름없이 여전히 공포는 네 눈앞에 존재할 것이다. 그것은 사라지지 않고 널 쫓을 거고. 고통스러웠던 과거에 묻혀 보지 못하고 있는지 아니면 애써 외면하는 건지.
할 수밖에 없는 거야. 어떻게든 난 생기를 얻고 악착같이 나아갈 거니까. 그래도 과거는 서서히 잊혀지고 있어. 이 목표가 변하는 일은 없겠지만.
네가 그렇다면 그런 것이겠지. 우리가 또 이렇게 마주하고 이야기를 나눌 시간이 있을 거라고 생각하니?
글쎄, 난 있으면 좋다고 생각하는데 너희 의견을 들어보고 싶네.
우리의 생각을 묻는 건가? 의외군.
됐어. 인사는 여기서 끝내자. 오랜만에 봐서 반가웠어.
가버렸구나. 너무 매몰차게 군 거 아니니?
조금 놀랐을 뿐 악의는 없었어.
제일 가까이에서 보는 나도 매번 놀랍네. 최근엔 꽤 유해진 것 같아. 적어도 이야기를 들어주긴 하니까. 처음 만났을 때는 대화조차 안 하고 통보하는 식이었는데 말이지.
그것이 좋은 방향이든 나쁜 방향이든 엔젤라도 변하고 있는 거군.
좋은 일이지 않니? 앞으로 이런 자리가 자주 있었으면 좋겠구나.
엔젤라의 말대로 다른 지정 사서들이 어떻게 생각하는지가 중요하긴 하지.
뭐 하층이나 중층 분위기라면 걱정하지 마. 적당히 나쁘지 않은 편이니까. 그래도 모두가 함께 모인다라. 솔직히 상상이 잘 안 가긴 하네.
Wow, crazy. So interesting. Ooh.
I
Stuff
would like
that,
to listen to that back on my own, but
hey, look, it's stuff that doesn't matter. I need to go to sleep now, so we're calling it here.
Okay.
I'm gonna click that button. It's a funny little button. It's glowing red right now, and it's about to stop glowing red as soon as I click it. You know, click that button. Go.